First victim of the water, tent peg. Here we go. Okay. Bruce, we got almost. Off the bat. Nothing like filling a boot.
Yeah, already.
Bruce, come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, good boy. That's it. Good boy. There it is. Thank you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Be safe.
I'm gonna try. Sure try. I'll find you guys on Sawbill, hopefully.
We'll be around.
All right. Well, good morning, everyone. My name's Aaron, and we're out on Sawbill Lake, heading out on an 11-night, 12-day trip. And for those of you that don't know, this is Bruce. He's my golden. He's 1 year and 9 months old, and he's still learning. We both are. So this will probably be a struggle fest for the first couple of days as I figure out what I'm doing. But then after that, it should be pretty smooth sailing. So the plan is to make our way up to Sawbill Lake. We got quite a bit of distance to cover, and I can already tell that my packing job is no bueno. Gonna have to rework some things, and I can't have him right here. This is terrible. So we need to hurry up and get to this first portage. It's 9/10 of a mile from here. Good boy. There we go. Now he's sitting down. So we plan to move sites every night. There may be a day or two as we're going along that we stay at the same site. It depends on how much of a struggle fest this becomes. If it becomes a serious struggle fest for me, we will shorten the trip. Well, not shorten it. We'll shorten the distance, but not the days. So that's the plan. We've got, like I said, about 0.9 miles to our first portage. It is September 9th, and last week they had a pretty good low snap of weather, and it's supposed to be in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s. Only 80s one day. But the plan is to just have fun, enjoy ourselves, and the fact that we are here in the Boundary Waters. Finally, after years of looking at this, we're finally on it. Just met some really cool dudes. Took a Bon Voyage shot with them at the launching dock. That was really cool. Pleasure to meet those guys. Hopefully I'll hook up back with them on early next week, I think, probably. They're out for 16 days and I'm out for 12, so we shall see. Yeah, I've got to figure out a better place to put him. I think I might put him right there where my red bag is. Because right now he is just all up in my business right here. And it's like uncomfortably close. There you go, good boy. So, for those of you that don't know, I do a bunch of backpacking, usually every year. That's kind of been my MO for years. I'm in my 40s now, and my knees are starting to reflect the amount of backpacking and abuse I've put them throughout the years. And so I decided, well, multiple reasons why I decided this, but primarily because I want to take care of my knees. I am going to combine backpacking with some canoeing. So that's why I'm at the Boundary Waters. The other reason why I am here is Yellowstone had a fire ban. And if you go camping in Yellowstone in September, it gets freaking cold. And I'm not about that. So, I mean, I don't mind the cold. I can deal with cold. I can always light a fire, but that's the problem. In Yellowstone, they passed a fire ban, which means you just gotta sit there and freeze. And I'm not about that. So we're not gonna do that. We decided we'll come up here. The lows are supposed to be in the high 40s and low 50s. It should be super nice. Today is supposed to be a really pleasant day. We should be able to really get moving, but the problem right now is I've got a pretty large amount of weight here in the back. I'm 200 pounds. Bruce is 85 pounds. And I've got 100 pounds of gear up there in front. But the plan for this trip overall, what I'd like to do is 120 miles. And it's a big trip. And I'll go over the map with you later tonight when we get to camp. Show you what we're doing. And we'll just go from there. So, it sure is pretty out here. It's quiet. I love it. But anyways, what we're trying to do is a pretty big loop. And we're going to Phoebe Lake. We're on Sawbill right now. We're going to Phoebe Lake, and then we will go to Lake Polly, and then we'll work our way up through Malberg and over towards Alice Lake, where there's some pictographs that I want to see. Hopefully we'll make it over there. Depending on how much of a struggle fest this is, I may just end up doing a shorter loop, what they call the Little Saganaga loop. I hope I'm saying that right. And so that's kind of the plan. But we plan to do that. We're going to make our way to Little Saganaga. We may go the long way or the short way, just depends on how I'm doing. It's the first time I've ever done a trip like this, so it's probably too ambitious, if I'm being honest, but shoot for the moon, hopefully you land among the stars, and don't drown. So yeah, I'm out from September 10th through September 20th. I'm in a B16 by North Star. It's a 16-foot, two-person canoe. There was no way I was going to get all this weight with myself and Bruce and 12 days worth of gear and food and everything else into a solo. It just was not going to happen. So instead, here we are. But I need to swap over hats. It is already pretty darn sunny. Protect this neck. Okay, cool. So the first portage is right up here around this bend. It's coming up. Very short. It's only a 25 rod portage, and I think a mile is 320 rods, and we're not doing anything remotely close to that, thankfully. There is one day, probably about day 7 or day 8, we're gonna have some big portages, but I'm hoping by then we will have eaten our way through about half the weight in my food pack, and we won't have to double portage that. It'll be fine either way. We're just gonna have fun. The whole goal of this trip is to relax, have fun, hang out with my best buddy, Bruce, the moose. You stay. I gotta find the portage. You guys may hear me call it a portage or a portage. If I'm feeling fancy, I'll call it a portage. Otherwise, I'll just call it a portage. That's what us Americans call them. And I gotta figure out where. I think it's up here. Bruce has got his dense booty over here on the left side of the boat. He's causing the whole boat to lean left. There we go. But yeah, we're in no rush. I think I see the portage right up there. Got about 100 yards to go. It'll be our first official portage that we've ever done. So like I said, I've done a whole bunch of backpacking, so no change there. Should all be pretty straightforward. So every rod is 16.5 feet. So this 27 rod is, you know, about a football field long, 300 some odd feet maybe. I don't know, I'm terrible at quick math. I'm on vacation. I don't do math on vacation, okay? And but it should be a quick portage. And I know you're supposed to like keep your dog on a leash and all that jazz every time, but that's not going to happen. Now, many of you have probably done this quite a bit. You're going to see me screw up constantly, and I apologize for that. Please don't tear me up too bad in the comments, but I will accept any constructive criticisms you might have. I'm always open to learning new things. I've already dunked my right boot trying to get in at Sawbill. You guys probably saw that. I'll try to include it. But here's our first portage. Looks like a pretty rocky one. So we're gonna come in at a bit of an angle and hop out and start moving stuff. Dude, I'm just slow and steady. Okay, out. Good boy. All right, so I've dropped my first load right here. Here's the next lake. And that's where we're gonna go back and get the boat. There's probably a 20-foot difference between where I am now and down there. It's not bad at all, but you know, first 3 days, it's a struggle. Okay. What, Bruce? What do you think, buddy? Are you liking it? Yeah, you're a good boy, aren't you? Yeah, good boy, Bruce. Get nice and cool, buddy. Crazy boy. I think he's happy. Come on. Come on. Get in. Bruce, get in. Come on. Get in. Lay down. Lay down. Down. There you go. Good boy. Wait. All right, we're off. So, go ahead and move you to right there. All right. If I recall, we need to go to the right. Let's take a look at the GPS real quick. Actually, we need to go straight ahead and to the left, and we got a long paddle all the way to the end of the lake. So let's get done upright. And we're gonna get out the split blade now that Bruce is up front. I just need to do something with this. This is not gonna work how it currently is. God, what a struggle, huh? Okay. I think we got to paddle into the wind for a while. Need to stop and make some water here soon. We'll stop out on one of these points or something. Go take a look. Boy, it's like in the mid 50s, low 60s right now. As you can see, I'm soaked in sweat already, which is a great thing, man. Ready to get out here and just push myself. But man, the colors are already starting to come in. Let me show you. Hopefully the camera can pick that up, but we've got some reds and oranges and yellows over there already. A few of them are really vibrant, so I'm hoping this will be a very nice, colorful trip. Yeah, once we get over here to this other side, though, I think we're going to stop and, once we get to a campsite somewhere over here, stop and hang some water and get some fluid in us, because, of course, I pounded a monster right before we started. Didn't have any coffee this morning. I was just kind of in a hurry to get out here, so popped open my ice chest and just downed a monster. Well, here's our next problem. I stopped to fill my water bottles, and as you can see, that's all the flow I'm getting. So I got my jet boil out and boiled some water and slushed around the filter, which has only been used once. and this is the max flow I'm getting for now. So I'm just gonna wait here for a while, and I need to fill both of these bottles, so I may be here for a minute. But tonight we're gonna have to do some work on this filter. We've got to get this thing flowing faster. You know, I've always spoken really well about these bee-free filters, but this one has let me down without a doubt. That's okay, we'll get it figured out. We may just have long days making water. After about 5 minutes, this is what we've got flow-wise. It should pick up a little bit more without me having to do any touch-ups. Hey, Bruce. Without me having to do any touch-ups to the filter, it should pick up a little bit more, but I have a feeling I'm still gonna have to work with this thing. But yeah, we're probably gonna be here a half hour while I fill up at least 2 bottles because I'm already feeling pretty darn thirsty. Well, it's 11:30. This water filter is just painfully slow. I've almost got my small squirt water bottle filled up. I think he's having a good time, you guys. This is so much of why I came here. Makes me happy to see him happy. Anyways, it's 11:30. Snickers time. So I'm gonna chow on this and just sit here and watch the painfully slow water fill up. So we've only made it to the second lake. We're supposed to make it all the way to Phoebe today. I don't think that's gonna happen. Sun goes down at 7, so 7:30, so we've still got 8 hours of light. We're gonna try, but you know, first time doing this, kind of painfully slow. But we'll get there. Either way, we're out here for 12 days, so we're gonna make the best of it. All right, we're coming up on our next portage. This portage is 0.6 miles. So by the time it's all said and done, I will have done 1.8 miles going back and forth to get all my gear. Whew, there was a headwind coming down this lake. The wind's blowing straight out of the south. Jeez, that was some work. It's probably blowing 10 miles an hour. I mean, a few times I was paddling, I was like having to look over at shore and it's just barely creeping along. I mean, I was working hard. A lot of that probably has to do with experience too. I am new to this, so it's a good chance that I'm doing this all wrong. But when we were making water, I decided to fish for a minute, and Bruce decided to chase after my lure and got it all tangled in his tail. So that took a while to get sorted out, but I got it. Ooh, it's shallow here. Oh, that's cool. There's like some underwater weeds and stuff, but it gets really shallow up here. I got to go around some rocks. And the portage is straight ahead, so. And again, you know, I'm not wearing my life vest, you guys, but it's the only reason why I'm doing that right now is because I'm 10-15 feet from shore this whole paddle. And you know, if I go across a big lake, Bruce and I are both going to put on our life vests. And it's tricky getting in here. Oh yeah, straight up. From what I saw on the map, it goes straight up, levels out. It's level for quite a while. Got a few ups and downs, nothing major. Let's get this portage over with and see how we're feeling. We'll go from there. Oh, I should have taken the red bag first. Holy crap. Oh no, something's got to change. Something has to change. So yeah, I had to triple portage this one. Good Lord, that thing's bouncing a lot. I had to triple portage this one. That red bag is just brutally heavy. So, live and learn. First trip, take the red bag. Because this probably got 60 pounds in it. Don't take the red bag and the canoe at once. You will regret it. This is all a learning process right now. Luckily, I've got like 5 minutes. I'll be down there, take a break, and we'll get back on the water. And we've got a big portage that I'm probably going to triple carry again because it's just too heavy right now. I need to make it some more days in before I can eat my way out of the food in there. All right, so we made it over to the Beth Lake on the first trip, and it is hot. It is very warm. I am sweating up a storm right now, but there's the first load. Bruce obviously helped. And now we got to go back up and over and get the other load. Let's get after it. You know, there's one nice thing I can say about coming in September. No bugs. It is bug free. So I'm on my way back for my second load right now. This is wonderful. There's nothing buzzing in my ears. Nothing swarming Bruce. It's a pretty good day. Just kind of warm. All right, I can see the lake. Let's get this second load knocked out. All right, I won't deny it. This is hard. I am soaked with sweat right now. I think today may be, thanks Bruce. Today may be a day I dunk in the water because geez, dude, I am soaked from head to toe. Not from the water, it's just from sweat. So if you can't tell, it's just, I set down the canoe about halfway. I'm gonna triple portage this one because I am just, that one beat me. It beat me good. And that's not even a big one. So this next one to get over to Grace Lake is the big one for the day, and that's all I need to do. I'm not gonna push to Phoebe today, I don't think. If I do, I do, I don't know. But I'm gonna sit here and let some of this sweat evaporate from this wind. Let my back kind of stretch out for a second, and then we'll go back and get the canoe. All right, we're out on this next lake, and that portage kicked my butt. I've got an even longer one ahead of me. So I think we're gonna get down to this. There's a campsite down at the end. If no one's there, we're gonna stop there. Take an hour. Ooh, there's a loon. We're gonna take an hour and eat, make some more water, and hopefully just kind of, ooh, lay down. There you go. Ooh, I gotta scoot over. God, Bruce, you put all your weight on one side. Wind is at our back now, which is fantastic. So we should be able to just cruise across this lake. Let me show you guys the colors over here. Boy, this portage going from Beth to Grace is 0.9 miles. And I took my red bag first. Glad to just be walking with nothing on the way back. But again, I'm out of water. So we're going to call Beth Lake home for the night. And we're just not going to worry about moving anymore for the day. We're going to get to a campsite. There's plenty on this lake. There's like 6. So we'll find a campsite. And we're going to get comfortable because I have a feeling I'm going to be quite sore tomorrow. This little guy really does not like Bruce. All right, well, I finally made it to camp. We are, oh, there's someone out there. There's someone right across the lake with a fire. Just noticing people. Anyways, we are on Grace Lake right now, I believe. And man, I paddled all the way around this lake. And there were 2 campsites. Both of them are absolutely awful to pull out at. I mean, just rock, and then you got like a 3 or 4 foot scramble to get up. Even Bruce was struggling. But he's doing good. He's just hanging out. You can see I've already got the tent set up. Fire pit and all that's over there. And this is the lake. As you can see, there's somebody right out there in a canoe. Wherever it is, they're a small person because I can barely see them. Anyways, I've got about 2 hours till the sun goes down. So we're going to get some firewood. I got to get out of these wet muck boots and into my Crocs. Try letting my feet dry out. I'm going to have to tend to them. So what took so long today? Well, I had to triple portage that mile-long portage. That's what took so stinking long. Because I just have too much crap. No, in all reality, though, I was just too much weight. I couldn't do it. My body was just begging me to quit. So anyways, I am beat. I'm exhausted. So we may or may not have a fire tonight, just depending on if I can find anything nearby and worthy of burning. But if not, to be honest with you, we may just lay in the tent and just go to sleep once the sun goes down because I am beat. So, but I'm also starving. I haven't really had lunch or dinner, and it's 6 o'clock. So, okay, guys. So here's the plan. So this morning we left here from Sawbill, and we came up and we did that first portage. Super nice and easy. It was great. And then we paddled over here, and we actually stopped right here to make some water. Found out my water filter is extremely slow, so I'm going to try and address that this evening. And then we came all the way down here. The wind was blowing right into us, so it was a workout. But anyways, we got down here, and then we did this 140 rod portage, which at the time I was like, that sucks. But no, I'd take that any day. Because this Beth Lake is great, no problems. And then I got over to this portage. Okay. So this portage right here is, hey Bruce, is 0.9 miles long, okay? And man, I tell you what, I had to triple carry on that because I just couldn't. I could not take my red bag or my food bag along with my canoe. It was just, and I tried. I made it to about right here. I dropped my canoe and just doubled to here, came back, and then tripled. And that took everything I had, if I'm being completely honest with you. It was heavy. And I was beat. Oh my God, I was beat. So, anyways, we finally got done with that. I paddled over here. That one was taken. That one was taken. That one was taken. This campsite right here, avoid at all. Bruce, what? He wants to play. In a minute, buddy. This campsite right here, avoid at all costs. It is terrible. I don't even, like, that blows my mind that it's even a campsite. It's so bad. But I'm right here. I actually came down here, went past this site, paddled around, went up to here. There's some guys there. So I paddled straight back across to here and got here about 5:15. Oh, so yeah, tomorrow the plan is to make it over to Phoebe Lake, which is right here. So to do that, we're going to come out of here, and there's a 15-rod portage, a 15-rod portage, a 5-rod portage, and then an 85-rod portage. And I don't know, we may camp here in Phoebe Lake, but I will probably start looking at trying to go north. So I'll probably camp up here somewhere along, and I'm sorry about the camera here, but I'll probably camp either here or I'll try and come up here and camp up here if it's open. I would like to get this island site, but let's be honest, I guarantee you there's somebody there. It's almost not even worth trying. But anyways, so once I go to Phoebe Lake, we're going to go up and then go to Night Lake and then over this way. And bear with me while I figure out what I'm doing. Okay, well, I guess I don't get the rest of the map. Anyways, Night Lake, and then that goes over this way off the map into what's called Polly Lake. I don't know. We may, because of the distance we covered today, right here. I just looked at my GPS, by the way, and I did something like 15 miles of movement today. And that honestly does not surprise me at all, because I feel like I did 15 miles. But anyways, this should be a good campsite tonight. Got a good tree. It looks like I can hang food from and all that. So I'm going to get buckled down. I've already gotten kind of the tent set up. The canoe's over there. And I've just my bag has kind of puked everywhere. As you can see, it's everywhere. Trying to figure out what I'm doing with my life. All right, well, I had to go way back up in the woods up in there and find some dead stuff and then drag it all the way back here. I cut it up and this is what we've got. I've got to split it still, but I'll do that this evening. So there's some birch bark I've got piled up. I've got a good piece right here. Hopefully that'll get us going. But yeah. What do you say, Bruce? He is beat. He's absolutely beat. Are you tired, buddy? I bet you are. All right. So I boiled the ever-living tar out of that filter. And it is vastly faster. For every 4 or 5 drips, you normally get 1 drip. So this is going to be great. This will keep me from having to boil to sanitize my water. Whew. Oh man. So I thought for sure I was going to have to tape up my feet. They seem to be okay. They just got really, really wet in those boots. So tomorrow, I think I'm going to wear my Crocs all the way up until it's time to portage. And I'm going to get a fire going here in just a little bit. I have no idea what time it is. It's 7 o'clock. So I've got about a half hour till the sun goes down. And then we'll get a fire going. We'll probably keep a fire going for an hour or two. But yeah. So tonight I'm making my version of dehydrated spaghetti. It's spicy. I like spicy spaghetti. Made it at home, dehydrated it at home. These bags they're worthless. I mean, I even wrapped it in wax paper and it still burst. So I don't know. These bags just suck. I probably should just throw them in Ziplocs. I mean, they're fully dehydrated. They should be fine. And I keep them in the freezer right up until it's time to leave. So, I don't know. Anyways, this is going to be good. I'm really looking forward to this. We're going to wait till sun goes down. Eat this right before bed. Oh, I'm going to sleep good tonight. I know Bruce will too. We both worked our butts off today. Like I said, that last mile-long portage, getting into Beth Lake, oh my God. It absolutely took everything out of me. I mean, it took everything out of me. I ran out of water. Then I realized I hadn't eaten lunch. All I had was a Snickers. So the water thing really sucked. Like that made it almost unbearable. And I filtered water while I did the third portage of that series there. And I came back after doing that whole thing. It was only half full. I just about lost it. I chugged that whole thing of water. Oh my gosh. So I'm glad boiling that filter really helped, because otherwise, man, I was going to have to filter water all day, every day. And it looks like it's flowing about 4 times faster than it was. So every day I'll probably boil that little RO, little reverse osmosis fibers that run inside of it, and just let them get good and hot and shake it around real good and try and get some of that junk out. Because I used it in April in Oklahoma. My buddy John came up. We went camping out at Greenleaf Lake for 2 days. We filtered a bunch of water. I mean, I don't know, probably 20 gallons. We drank a lot. But anyways, since then, it hasn't been used, and it just kind of laid in there. And I thought I cleaned it good, but I guess I didn't. Bugs are starting to come out. So yeah, I'm going to definitely get a fire going here in just a few minutes. Cook this spaghetti. But yeah, it was a good day. I had a good day. The people at Sawbill were just awesome. I cannot say enough. If you're trying to go on a Boundary Waters trip and you need an outfitter, even if it's just for the canoe, that's all I needed it for, was just the canoe. Man, they are awesome. They took the time to really walk me through everything. I got to pick out everything I wanted. Got my own paddle that works for me. I had a bug bite me. And the North Star B16 is not bad if you load it right. I have discovered that if you do not load that boat right, it is miserable to paddle. It'll just spin on you, just all over. So I've got pretty much everything in the front of that boat, including the dog, Bruce. And Bruce weighs 85 pounds. And then My food bag weighs about 32, actually probably about 38 pounds. And then my red bag with all my gear and everything in it weighs probably around 50 pounds. So all that's up front. And then my big old fat 200-pound ass sitting in the back, trying to keep it straight. If I load it right, it actually tracks pretty well. But man, if it is not loaded right, it just spins like a top. And it kind of blows my mind because Bruce will go in, he'll lay down against one side, and then the next thing I know, the thing wants to like keep curving to the right or to the left. And I'm still figuring it out. Like I have not figured everything out about this canoe. So I got 10 days left. Yeah. I'm tired. But I don't want to go to bed too early. I want to listen to the loons, and hopefully they come out. The wildlife. Listen to the nightlife. Get a fire. All around. Pretty much just sit around and enjoy the fact that I'm here. So anyways. The struggles of making water on uneven ground. Sometimes it tips over. But I think I got it in a good spot now. Anyhow, I've already taken some Aleve, took a heartburn pill because spaghetti and the snacks I had, the Nutri-Grain bars, they tend to give me heartburn. Everything gives me heartburn, it seems like. Anyways, I'm sorry it's not nearly as high energy as I usually try to be with everything. Uh-oh. All right. Let's get this food going. I've got 2 liters of water made up, which is awesome. I didn't make 2 liters of water all day. And I mean all day. I couldn't make anything. So I also wrap it in wax paper, because wax paper is great. Kill that mosquito. Wax paper is great at helping to light fires. So, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, that's so much food. Yes. There's 6 ounces in here. And 6 ounces for me is a big meal. Alright, we're going to use that to help light this fire after we make our dinner. Okay, so the way that I do it, because I use elbow macaroni, as you can see, is I cover it by about an inch. Oops. Whatever. Dirt don't hurt. Alright. Alright, so let's pop this over. Get her started up. And we're going to bring this to a boil. And then after it boils for a minute or 2, we'll put the lid on it and turn it off, set it to the side, and just let it sit there and simmer. I was going to make it in my koozie here. This is great. I love this thing, but jet boil it is tonight. Look at that sunset. Fantastic. Look at that. Cool. That's amazing. He's just chasing squirrels. Oh, I love it. Just about had one. Keeps throwing pine cones down at him. He's a good boy. He worked his butt off today with me. He did every trip back and forth. So he didn't get lunch today, and he had a late lunch around 5. So he's going to get a late dinner probably around 10. Yeah, I got, actually my wife, Teresa, bought Bruce a lantern, a toy lantern for the trip. He keeps hearing the fish jump out here. Bruce, are you a good boy? Yes, you're a good boy. God, birch bark is awesome. All right, let's see what we got. Oh yeah. That's gonna be good. Thing's almost full. Probably could add a little bit more water. All right, guys. It's 8:30, actually 8:45, almost 9 o'clock. I am beat. So I'm gonna try and sit up a little bit. I already finished my dinner. Still need to clean up those dishes, but it's just my jet boil. I've already got my bag ready for the tree. Got 2 bags to pull up, and shouldn't be a problem at all. That Z-Pack stuff is super easy to get up into the trees. So, like I said, it's already over it. It's hanging down. I've got the D-loop at the bottom ready to just clip on and go. But I'm going to continue to dry out my socks and try to dry out my boots, my muck boots a little bit with this heat from the fire. And when I just can't stand it any longer, I'm going to go crawl into bed. Bruce is already there. He's ready to go to bed right now, but not yet. We're going to give it just a little bit more time. So we're heating up some water for Bruce's second dinner, since he didn't get lunch until 5 o'clock. So it's 9 o'clock now. We're going to give it one more hour, and we're going to call it a night. And hopefully socks are dry. Actually, I'm pretty sure they are dry. Yeah, they're dry. Oh yeah, they're nice and dry. Boots are warm but not hot, which is good. It's funny, I just turned them, and you could see steam coming out of it, which is perfect. That's what I'm trying to do, is just get some of this moisture out of them, because my left boot, this one, I mean, I took it off and poured a quarter gallon out of it. My God, it was completely, I mean, it was so bad that I was walking, it was just going every time. My right boot, I dunked when I was launching. Kind of just dealt with that all day. But anyways, trying to get them all dried out. Get Bruce's dinner water heated up so we can make his dehydrated meal. And he's just passed out. He's been kind of fake barking the little woof, woof kind of thing at every noise that seems to pop up. Moon's been going crazy. Birds been going crazy. I had a hawk come over and land. One of the trees over there that you can't see right now. Anyways, we're gonna wait for this to boil, and then we'll get his food made, get him fed, get everything cleaned up, and call it a night. Okay. Come on. Lay down. Right here. Just lay down right here. Lay down. Lay down. Alright guys. It's 10:15. Bruce and I are just beat. Fire's out. It's nice and cool now. Feels good. Got most of my stuff dry. We're gonna try and get some good sleep. All right, you guys. We'll see you in the morning. Good night. Good morning. We have a Bruce. This is what he does. He likes to roll over and let me rub his belly and chest. I went to bed last night. It was pretty warm still. This morning it's a little chilly. But it's 6:45. I think Bruce and I are going to go ahead and get up. Make some breakfast. And get moving. We've got 10 portages to do today. Luckily they're all small. The biggest one is 0.3 miles. Nothing compared to yesterday. But slept pretty good last night. Bruce woke me up a few times. Just moving around. As you can see, he's just rolled over on his back, wanting some belly love. He's basically crawled up in my sleeping bag with me. My quilt, I should say. Look at this stinky poopy. He's just making himself comfortable. Bruce, come here. Oh. Good morning. I slept pretty good last night. Slept hard, man. It was like 10 o'clock when we went to bed. We woke up at 6:30 and kind of laid there and snuggled for a while. He's quite the little creature. He likes to hop in and roll over and kind of bug me until I rub his belly in the mornings. He likes his belly rubs. So, we're gonna get moving here. I'm surprisingly not as sore as I thought I would be. I'm a little sore. Maybe it'll get worse throughout the day, but I'll take a couple of leave this morning and make our coffee and oatmeal. And then we're gonna get to heading out. Had a deer or something come right through camp, right through here last night. And I guess ran into the canoe.
I don't know, but you could hear the as it went by, the little thuds of its thing, but it ran right into the canoe, which is on the other side of the camera here behind the tent. And kind of startled me, but not enough for me to get up and do anything about it. Oh, he's cold. I can feel him shivering. I'm gonna go get his sweater for him. Help him get warmed up. This is all he wants in the morning, his back scratches. I had to go pull the food down from the tree. Oh, it's quite a hike to get over there. But everything's fine. I think he wants a sweater that I use as a pillow. There you go. Doesn't he look cute? Oh, it's my boy. That's my good boy. Yes, you are. Oh. 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 He's a good boy, Bruce. Oh, get that booty. I'm gonna get the booty. Okay. All right, buddy. Let's get some breakfast going, huh? Are you hungry? You are, aren't you? Okay. Let me go get my chair. Oops. You okay? So yeah, Bruce did every step of the portage with me yesterday. He did. No, not yet, Bruce. Hold on. Let me put water in it, buddy. Let me get it warm. Let me make you a good meal, okay? You gotta wait. And with this stuff, don't be shy with the water. Matter of fact, whatever he doesn't use, I'll just turn into my coffee water. Okay. Already getting warm. Bruce, you look so cute. Don't you look handsome? Your lumberjack sweater. Get your toy. Get your toy. You want to play? You want to play? Oh, you want to play, don't you? Ready? Go get it. Go get it. All right. So the trick to this stuff is don't get it too hot. Just warm. We're gonna flavor it with the stick. Come on. Come on. Ready? Here you go. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, it's coffee time. Well, actually, it's oatmeal time. Then it'll be coffee time. See, I brought out a 10-pound bag of food for him. And we'll probably go through that in this trip. It's supposed to last 13 days, 12 to 13 days, but we'll see. I usually don't feed him a heavy lunch. I just kind of feed him a big breakfast and a big dinner. But we'll see. Today should be super easy for him. He's just riding most of the time. Like I said, we have 10 portages, but they're all so stupidly small. They're kind of like that first one we did yesterday. you know, 27 rods, 5 rods, you know, 13, you know, stuff like that. As long as I don't have to do a mile-long portage on the first day again. 3 times. But I did meet a cool guy on the portage. I don't know where he's from or anything, but he had a north wind solo that he had put like a aluminum bar across, and then coming off of his hip belt on his pack, he had risers that came up and had like a bracket, so he could set his canoe in it, and he could just walk. And he just basically had a like a bamboo stick up front to just keep it balanced. I walked by and was like, dude, that is smart. Like, I gotta look into that. But I can't go with a solo canoe. I've got him with me. Good boy. You ate it all gone. So yeah, today we're headed to Phoebe Lake, and then we're gonna go up to Night Lake, and then we're gonna try to make it to Polly. But there's quite a few. There's a river we got to go down. And there's a few of them. Like I said, 10 portages. They're all small, but should be nice and easy. Oh, I hate that the brown sugar always seems to be on top and it sticks to the bag. And come on, Quaker, mix it in better. All right, we're gonna let that sit for a minute, and need to start making some more water. I still need to make some coffee. So let's press this out. So JetBoil makes this coffee press right here. I've had it for like 3 or 4 years now. 4 or 5 years now, actually. I love this thing. As a matter of fact, after I got it on one of my first trip, when I came home for like 6 months, I would boil water on the stove, pour my JetBoil, pour my coffee grounds in, and then use this because it made the best cup of coffee. Like, I don't know why, it just does, but anyways, you just want to go nice and slow. Not too much pressure. So many different sounds here than there is in Oklahoma. I took my dogs camping with me in early spring of it was fall of last year. Or anyways, it was one of the shoulder seasons. And I went and camped at Gruber State Park, which is out by Greenleaf Lake. And I paddled way up the river, and we got out and set up camp. We got the camp and everything set up. The sun went down, and there were pigs, wild boars, everywhere, fighting all night long. I'm talking, and I'm not talking like, you know, you can hear them quarter mile away, half mile away. No, they were on the other side of the river, less than like 50 feet from us, and there were some on our side, and there were deer, and it was a mess. So definitely won't be doing that again, but there's so many different noises up here. It's really cool. Well, it's 8 a.m. So Bruce and I are gonna go and start packing up camp, cleaning stuff up, get on the water. All right, we are about to launch. We got everything packed up. We've got to head over to the portage, which is nice and small.
Every portage today is small, especially compared to the ones yesterday. Good Lord. All right, we're off. What a beautiful morning. I am sweaty. Lay down. Good boy. This is great. And I just turned on my GPS just to check, and the portage is right up ahead, but I'm averaging 2.6 miles per hour, which, you know, is not super fast compared to, you know, maybe if I was solo in a small solo craft, but that's okay. I got all day. Bruce, get out of the way. Good boy. Yeah, the B16.
Well, I don't know. It is a 16 footer, yeah. So maybe it is the same. But ours is called the North Star.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what this is, North Star. It's I've never paddled one of these ultralight ones. Boy, they are nimble.
They are very nice.
I like them. Yeah. It's a lot better than my 100-pound Old Town that I have at home. That thing will kill you.
Well, we have a Luma.
Deep put in, huh?
Boy, there's muck here that's foot deep.
Okay. There ain't nothing worse than dunking your muck boots and having to make a nose like that. There we go. We did it. All right. So we finished up that portage. Met a very nice couple, and it was very short. It's only like 20 rods. Very nice. Straight up, straight down. Just enough to get you sweating. But now we're going on to the next one, and it's another short one. I think it's like 5 rods. So we're gonna dodge some boulders up here, and then we'll have another portage. The remnants of an old beaver dam to the left here. next portage is right up here. It's only either 5 or 12 rods, I can't remember. Very short, and it's just to hop back over into the same creek on the other side. Okay, Bruce, let's go. Okay, buddy, I'm coming. There we go. All right. Bruce, come on. Hop in. Get in. Lay down. All the way. Lay down. Good boy. All right, guys. We're back off. Again. On to the next one. Drag bottom. We're gonna have to paddle through all these lily pads. The folks ahead of me, I believe, cut a path, so I'm gonna try to go where they went. See what happens. Bruce, you're fine. What are you freaking out about, bud? I met such a nice couple. They're in their 60s and 70s out here doing this. And I was impressed because they single carried and just super nice people. I have to say, a lot of the people I've met up here have been just amazing. Super supportive and happy to jump in and help. You just can't beat it. Of course, what's the point of being an asshole all the way out here, right? Just another little 5-rodder right here. There's the water. I love these. Kind of a steep put in though. That'll make it challenging. Yeah, we're gonna go over here. Well, Bruce just about officially dunked us. Oh, thank God for the secondary stability of that canoe, because, I mean, so much for trying to keep my feet dry. Jeez. So we're gonna hang out here for a minute and let some of this water run out. Good job, buddy. Oh, I probably should have known better. All right, we're off again. Next portage is just up ahead. But then, as you can see, the trees clear up just up ahead, and that is where Phoebe Lake is. So right now we're on the Phoebe River. Pretty exciting. It's really calm, very short portages. I think this next one is actually 0.3 miles. Not bad at all. About 900 feet, I think. That's why you don't bite the water, dude. Silly dog. Man, oh man. It's only a quarter miler, but after dunking both of my boots and literally filling them to the brim, I figured I would let my socks dry for a second, put on my Crocs and let my feet dry. Not like it's really going to matter because I'm going to put these back on to do this with the canoe and the other pack. I just don't think doing that in my Crocs is a very wise idea. We just finished lunch here on Phoebe, the very start of Phoebe. There we go. Wonder why I couldn't turn. So we're just going to paddle through the north side of Phoebe, and we're going to turn north and go up to Night Lake. We'll see how we're feeling. If you want to push on, we'll push on, but this is a 12-day trip. I'm in no huge rush. I've already put in some pretty good work today. I don't know that I want to push too hard. I'd like to find a good camp though. Night Lake has one campsite on it. That's it. So if it's open, we might take it. There is a half-mile portage between Night Lake and Polly, or whatever the one is, Hazel Lake, I think. So we might go and do that. Ooh, there's a lotus bloom up here. See if I can show it to you guys. Pretty, huh? All right. So we are on Night Lake. There's a campsite up here, but it's only 12:15. So I think we're going to push on. When we come around this bend right here, we're going to have a headwind to fight across Night Lake. We're going to try and make it to Polly. We only have one portage, and then we're done for the day. Hopefully. As long as there's an open campsite. But yeah, this wind has kind of been blowing me around. I wish I could get my big red bag up front. It's got the majority of the weight, but there's just not enough room for it up there. Ooh, please don't scrape bottom. It's kind of shallow right here. Yep, I figured as much. It's good for the canoe. So we are just about over Night Lake. We're about 3/4 of the way across it right now. It's a shallow lake. It's I mean, I could get out and stand up. It's maybe 24 inches deep. Crazy shallow. It's cool. Makes for a nice, safe paddle. But it's so shallow that there's water grass growing out here all the way across it. Again, cool. But the split right up ahead of us is the channel that goes to Polly, and that is our lake for this evening. I'm already ready. It is 12:25. I'm having a pretty good time going across this lake for being solo. And I'm starting to get the hang of this canoe. Not perfectly, but I think I'm starting to understand it a little bit. And the J-stroke into the wind is no bueno. So I just have to switch sides every 4 or 5 strokes. But the wind just seems to blow my bow everywhere. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, looks like we got a beaver dam up here to pull over. Shouldn't be a problem. And then we're going to turn to the right, head northeast, and then west, and then south, and then west. And then we have our final portage of the day. Today has been significantly better than yesterday. Yesterday was just a struggle fest because I was still trying to figure out like the best way to load everything, and I finally realized it's like, you know what? Just put everything in your red bag. So when you walk that over, you don't have to worry about anything. It's just one and done. Okay. Good boy. God, it's heavy. Oh, it's all mucky. I think right here is going to be my best bet. Oh, sorry, Sawbill. I got out and tried to line this creek and I scraped quite a few rocks. They're just all in the wrong spot. But we're making our way up. We're probably about half the way through this creek, and I'm just trying to power through and get us to Polly so we can kick back and enjoy the rest of our evening. Got loons up there, buddy. Is there a channel? Sure would be nice if there was a channel. Let's be honest, there's probably not. Ooh, sinky mud here. I think there is a channel right there. Yes, there is. Sweet. That's okay, Bruce. It's just ducks. Boy, I got you all muddy, didn't I? I'm sorry, bud. Get you cleaned up when we get to camp. All we have is one more portage. It's a 0.49 mile portage. And then we're done for the day. Alright, how many rocks are we gonna hit? Ooh. Yep. Dang it. All right, we are on Hazel Lake. This is going to be our lake for the night because I'm spent. I'm beat. I don't feel like going all the way to Polly, at least not today. Oh, that's a great thing about taking 12 days to do this. If I don't like something, I can just change it. So I triple carried that. It's only a half miler, but I ran into a group of 6 guys, just some really nice dudes. They gave me an extra lemon for the walleye we are bound to catch once I start fishing. I need to have energy left over at the end of the day to start fishing. Yesterday was an absolute no-go. We've got a headwind right now, so I don't know. We gotta work to get to where we're going. Oh, I'm out of breath again. If you can't tell, I'm just soaked in sweat. It's okay, Bruce. Anyways, we made it to the campsite that I was hoping to get. I've already pulled the canoe and the bags in. As you can see, the fire pit is right here, looking out over the lake. Oh, I'm excited. It's 3:30, so I've got about 4 hours I can do some charging and just chilling, so. I have been very pleased with this Featherstone tent. I bought it like 5 years ago, maybe 6. I think I bought this tent for like $70 on Amazon. And it goes for like 110 now. There's a newer version that's a little better. But man, there's nothing wrong with this tent. It's roomy. It's got everything you need. I was blown away. I got it for what I did. Great little tent. And you know, I could probably go without the footprint. if I put it on right. I could probably go without the footprint, but you know, you've got Neorest X-Therms under you. You kind of want to make sure you don't pop them or anything like that. And when it rains, it's just easier to clean the tent pad than it is to clean the whole tent. Yeah, it weighs like 3 pounds with the foot, the tent footing. But honestly, I'm super happy with it, man. So happy that I would recommend it to anybody asking. Unless you're looking to go like super ultralight or like just purely backpacking, then go Z-Packs. Because Z-Packs they're the best. They're the best at what they do. You cannot beat them. I was actually talking to a guy in the last portage about that. He said he left his Z-Packs at home because he was worried about tearing it up. I told him I did the same thing. I left mine at home because I was worried about tearing it up. So just brought this thing because if it gets destroyed, so what, right? Yeah, we triple carried that last portage. It's so hot. Like halfway through it, I'm like dripping sweat into my eyes. And it's funny, I've drank 4 liters of water. I've peed once today. So I've got to get some water in me. So as soon as I'm done with this, we're going to get the water filter up. As slow as it is, it's still better than nothing. And then we're going to chill for a bit. I'm not going to worry about setting anything else up until later. It cools down some. I just wanted to get this done while I could. All right, so I got one thing left to do. I got to feed Bruce his lunch. He's been really patient today with me. He got some jerky snacks and some cheese. Some nice warm, soft, wet cheese. Hey, don't knock it. Man, that stuff was good. With some, some jerky, like beef links. Oh my God, it was so good. I sat at the other end of the lake down here for like a half hour after I got done portaging, just trying to let the breeze dry me off. And because, man, I was soaked. And here in a little bit, we're going to go out and take a little dip. I'm like crusty with sweat. Reminds me of like after football practice. You'd go in and like you take your shirt off and there'd just be white rings everywhere and stuff, like your undershirt. That's how I feel. White and crusty. Anyways, just making some water. And here in a bit, when the sun goes down, we're going to do a little bit of water treatment. So that's what I do for a living. I work in the water treatment world. I make software for the water treatment world. And I got my start in reverse osmosis. And that's basically what this is right here. And the best thing you can do in almost all cases is apply heat. Because the pores in the little tubes, those little, they call them millipores. Those little pores get blocked up. And the best thing you can do is just boil some water, put it in there, shake it around. Let it sit there for a while, shake it around some more. Don't add anything to it, just hot water. And that'll make the biggest difference. But right now, I've got 10 times the amount of flow that I did yesterday when I stopped at that on Alton Lake. So, you want to know how I know Bruce is beat? He doesn't even want to get up. He just wants to lay there and eat. Look at this filthy dog. Yeah, I think we're both about to go jump in the water.
Tell you what, guys, Bruce has been such a good boy this trip. He's followed, he's led, gets in and out of the boat with no problems, doesn't chase stuff, just likes to hang around. I'm the lucky guy to have this good of a dog. I'm serious. So it's 6 o'clock. It's still hot. My thermometer says that it's 80 degrees now. It was 83 is what it said earlier. It felt every bit of that. I was just sitting there sweating, just sweating. Bruce and I have been hiding in the shade. We both took a nap. I took a nap in my chair. Almost fell out of it. But he took a nap, and it's been good. We're both, I think, sore. I know I am. So, you know, I kind of knew this was going to be a bit of a test to see how it is and all that, and if I would enjoy it. And I'm definitely enjoying it. But it's, you know, people like Matt Posa online make it look easier than it actually is. So, it really bothers him that the fish are jumping. Every time the fish jump, he runs over to the edge of the water. He just like gives a little fake kind of thing. But we're just sitting here watching the sun go down. It's been a good day. So tonight we are having homemade dehydrated chili beefy mac, or however you say it. Basically, it's my version of chili mac from Mountain House, which in my opinion is the best thing they make. So anyways, water's almost ready, so we'll just give that a few minutes. Put that in there, and then we'll let it wait about 20-25 minutes, and we'll be ready to go. Nice and warm. Stir. You eating wood, buddy? It appears I'm the only person on this lake tonight. There's no other fires, no other noises, nothing. Perfect. Well, I forgot to record it, but that chili mac, 100%. Oh my God, that was so good. I made it at home. I bought some dehydrated cheddar cheese. Added that in there. Oh my gosh, was it good. Yeah, I'm excited about that meal again. So, whew, it's got me all warm and sweaty now. Got a little frog over here teasing Bruce. He thinks it's, I don't know. But yeah, he's over here. Oh, there it goes. Cute little guy. Well, I walked down to check on the canoe, which is down by the water. It's out of the water completely, but as soon as I got down there, a beaver slapped right in front of me. Scared the crap out of me. Yep, beavers. Oh, come on, buddy. Lay down. Over here. Come on, lay down. Lay down. No, you can't lay on that mattress. You gotta lay down here on the pad. Oh, good boy. Oh, you realized you couldn't see me. So anyways, it's end of day number 2. Had a pretty good day. It was hot, so had to deal with that. Finally, I think I drank enough water. I'm caught up, maybe. We'll see. But tomorrow is gonna be a big day. We'll cover a lot of ground paddling tomorrow, which is good. I'm ready to paddle. We do have 8 portages. Almost all of them are pretty small, so really shouldn't be a problem. Only got 1 or 2 that are even close to a quarter mile, so really shouldn't be a problem. Anyways, I'm beat. Bruce has been chasing the mice and barking at the beavers. And we're just ready to go to bed, I think. So I'm gonna shut everything off and we'll see you guys in the morning. Good night. Oh. Good morning. It's 6:30. We're gonna go ahead and get up and start working to get stuff broke down so we can get on this water and moving before it gets too hot. It's supposed to be a hot one today. Another hot one. So, slept good last night. Didn't have any issues at all. Nothing woke me up. Bruce got a little cold last night, so he put his flannel on. Actually, I put his flannel on at like 2 a.m. But he's such a good boy. You hungry, buddy? Oh my gosh. I'm just sucking this morning. Alright, let's try this again. Gotta go back to the tent. Forgot my lighter. It's a good night last night. Didn't really have any noises or anything other than the beaver just going back and forth. It looked like he was cutting wood over there and swimming it across. But we walked out right before bed to go just, look at the lake and stand over by the edge, and he was, I don't know, 30 feet out from us. And he slapped the water. And Bruce and I both jumped back because it scared the crap out of us. But it's good times. So yeah, we're gonna kind of expeditiously make some breakfast. I'm gonna break everything down and get it loaded up pretty quick. And we're gonna head across the lake to the next portage and knock that out. And we've got a series of portages and another long narrow stream to go down. So we're gonna try and get out there pretty quick. I want to, maybe see if we can see a moose or something. So ooh, too hot. Way too hot. Well, I'm gonna finish eating, drinking my coffee, and we're gonna get packed up, get on the water. I need probably about a half hour to get all that ready. So it's like 7, so maybe around 7:30, 7:45 we should be on the water. Should give us a good start to the day. I didn't get on the water until like 9 yesterday, or 9:30. So let's try and beat the heat today. Look at this handsome devil right here. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy. So our goal today, I think, is going to be Coma Lake or something north of that. So that leaves us 8 portages for the day, and 2 of them are a half mile. So all the rest of them are very short little puddle hoppers, less than 30 rods or something like that. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Coma, which is what I hope to put myself in tonight after I eat. All right, we're off. Headed towards the portage over here. We'll knock that out and just keep cruising. It is just after 8, so we got out of camp an hour and a half earlier than we did yesterday. So hopefully this will give us a little bit more time to enjoy the cool weather. Which you wouldn't think it's that cool because I'm already like soaked in sweat from packing up. Oh. So, and there's the sun. We're out of the shade. All right, well, it's the first portage of the day. It's not a big one, so we're gonna hurry up and get this knocked out, and I'll come back and grab the canoe here in just a second. you didn't bark at that duck. You didn't get up. You're such a good boy. Nothing quite like getting high-centered in the middle of a river. These rocks are impossible to see out here. There's so much like grass and stuff until you're like right up on them. It just sucks. That part does. The rest of it's freaking awesome. That lotus. It's pretty. Beaver right over here. He just went underwater. Where he's gonna pop up at, but he'll probably slap and scare the crap out of us. Yep, behind us. It's okay, Bruce. It's okay. It's just a beaver. Just an angry beaver. Nothing new. Saw a video where a guy said he is swimming. I think he was in Quetico or something. And he was just about ready to jump off into the water, or he was just in the water, maybe his waist deep. He got bit in the butt by a beaver. And I don't know if it's true or whatever. I would imagine it is, because they are pretty territorial. But could you imagine getting bit in the butt by a beaver? Ugh. No. Ooh. All right, well, we got to get across this little muck pond. And then we've got a decently large portage. I think it's just shy of a half mile. And we're going to try to just knock it out real quick. And then we've got a few more portages, and then we will be on Sawbill Lake. And then the day is mostly paddling from there. And I think 1 or 2, 3 more portages, 3, maybe 4. I don't know. Anyways. Whoa, Bruce, gosh, that's a lot of weight on the left side there. Oh, this breeze feels wonderful. And it's at our backs for once. Any help we can get. We just came over that little portage and met a couple guys. Been out for 6 days. They said this next portage is particularly muddy, and that the takeout and put in is pretty bad. So we will see. Well, I opted to triple carry while water was making. So I've got 2 liters of water now again. And
We are on Sawbill Lake, finally. We need to paddle to the north end of Sawbill Lake, which hopefully won't be too much of a struggle. I just scarfed down a Nutri-Grain bar and a Cliff bar and drank almost a full liter of water. I am soaked again with sweat. I got completely dry there for a little bit, and then I started triple carrying, and now I'm soaked. That's okay. It's just the price you pay for it here. There's an old beaver dam. Yeah, it's an old beaver dam. Maybe it's still going, I don't know. It's a beaver dam at least. Well, at least we have the wind at our back. It's got us cruising along here. Just trying to keep the boat straight. I am definitely not used to this. All right, we got a little bit more to go to our next one, which is about the same size as that one. And then we're on Lake Polly, and it's paddle, small portage, paddle, I think close to a half-mile portage, and then we're done. And it is 10:21. All right, we are on what I think is called the Kawishi River. And for those of you that know this place better than I do, because I don't know it at all, feel free to correct me. But I thought we only had one portage left. I am wrong. We have two portages. The first one is 2/10 of a mile, and the one after that is a half mile, at least a half mile. So we're gonna quick bang this one out, and then the next one we're probably gonna triple carry because my back hurts. I just don't feel like doing it. And plus we're gonna be on our lake for the night. And last time I looked, it was like 1:15, 1:20, which is great because we made great time today. We got out an hour and a half earlier than normal. And I would love to fish, but I was at camp the other day. Not at camp, I'm sorry. When I stopped to filter water on day one, I was like, you know what, let me fish. I'm gonna fish. So I cast, and then he went out and chased it out into the water, swam out there, got it tangled in his tail, and I had to cut his fur just to get it off of him. So yeah, I don't feel like putting up with that. So can't fish from the boat. That's okay. We'll do some shore fishing tonight. See if we can get something on a slip bobber. Tonight would be a great night to catch a walleye, especially on Coma. From what I hear, Coma Lake has, has great walleye fishing. So we'll see what we can catch. Plus, if we catch a walleye, I can cook up half an onion and use a lemon, or at least half a lemon, to make a fish. That sounds just delectable. Walleye. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do tonight. I've eaten all my lunch. I'm still like ravenously hungry. The wind is great. It's right at my back, so it's kind of pushing me along. All I have to do is just make sure that the canoe stays straight. And again, I'm not like trying to break any speed records here. Just slow and steady because that is safe. And I mean, I've been on... Ooh, no, we didn't drag. Okay, cool. I've been on big lakes, small lakes, rivers, everything. But I've been sticking to shore. I've been within 10 to 15 feet of shore at all times. Because it is so hot that I just can't put that life vest on. And I mean, he's also panting, just laying in the boat panting. So I'm gonna put his life vest on. Oh God, that one, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, ooh. That's gross. All right, well, we're down to our last portage, the big one for the day, and decided that I'm out of water. So decided to stop and make some water. And my filter's slow. I mean, it's 10 times better than it was on day one, but it's still ridiculously slow. So I'm probably gonna take 45 minutes, rest my back, let myself cool down because I am just soaked in sweat. And then we'll get after it and get this final portage done. I think we have one or two more after this, I think. The power of beavers, I swear. Look. I'm standing a foot or two above the water level on that side. As you can see, the water's coming down over here. Coming down over here. Man, nature's little construction workers right here. Bruce, what do you think? You like the beavers? The beavers fun? You like going over the beavers? No, they slap and scare us. That's what they do. Yeah, you can tell that this used to be a whole thing. Definitely not runnable. It's in this log. I don't know what it is, but it's in the log. Well, I struck out on coma. So I got to portage one more time. And then I'm on to Malberg. Hopefully I can find a campsite. There's at least 2 or 3 up here. I guess one good thing is I've gotten a lot of ground today. I just got done telling this group up here I was heading for that campsite. And they seriously, right in front of me, buckled down, all of them, 3 boats, and hauled ass to that campsite. Like, I want to say something. I want to say something so bad. It's not worth it. I had to get me one of those like trail shots, hang over the side and just squeeze it and it gives you water, or even just like a bottle with the built-in filter in it. Anything at this point. Because I have not been hydrated very well for the last 2 days. And then day number 3, the pattern continues. Wolf poop. we finally made it. Oh my God. I'm beat. Oh. Oh man. I was not banking on coma being full, but it was. It is so hot. It's my thermometer says it's 82 right now, which is blazing hot for here at this time of year. Anyways, I'm gonna start making some water and I'm gonna cool down, and then we'll start getting camp set up. But first things first, I gotta get into some Crocs. Yeah, that's first. This water's brown. So dirty. Bruce, watch out. Watch out. Bruce, watch out. Very soft. So my air pump turned on randomly. We're paddling across the lake. Should have recorded it. I had to paddle to shore and empty out my big red bag and basically find it, turn it off, and then repack my bag. So for a big gap at time in there, that's basically what happened. It's been a long day for this little poopy too. We are both beat. So I could have gone a little bit further, maybe another 1.5 miles or so, but this sun is relentless, and this site just looked perfect because there's this massive pine tree and it's like super bushy, and it's perfect shade, and it's got a great westerly exposure, so we'll be able to see the sunset. We moved a bunch today. We moved all the way from the east side of Hazel, did a whole slew of portages, made it to Polly, crossed Polly, did some more portages, made it up to whatever that last one was, and then portage over to whatever, Malberg, I think is what this is, Malberg Lake. This is the first campsite right once you get off the portage and you start paddling down Malberg. It's only got 2 tent sites at it, but
they're both pretty good. And there's an excellent shade here. So, and down by the water, it's fully exposed so I can dry my boots and charge my stuff. So, now tomorrow, just so that you're aware, tomorrow we are heading towards Little Saganaga. Sagananaga, or however you say it. I don't know. I'm from Oklahoma. So, anyways, but, oh, mosquito. Really? I'm going to roll my pants down. We're probably going to make it about 3/4 of the way there. It's going to be a short, easy day. Very small portages. It's going to be close to a 0 day. I'm going to try and get there by like noon. And just take a rest day where I can just rest my back. Because that's where I'm feeling it the most, is my back and my shoulders from carrying the canoe. And that's why I've been triple carrying, because I've just been hurting. So, but you know, it is what it is. When you get out here, you kind of have to expect that you're going to hurt. So. Bruce, come here. There's a beaver. Floating right up the river right there, buddy. Watch, he's probably going to slap the water. Well, it's a pretty good day today. I moved a lot. So we're just gonna relax for a little bit. I ended up taking a nap in my chair, hiding underneath this big old pine tree. And Bruce took a good old nap. But we've got 3.5 liters of water filtered, and I've got 3 liters in the bag. So we should be good to go tonight. I'll be honest, I'm beat. I am absolutely beat, but it's starting to get cooler already. The sun's not just pounding on us. The wind is blowing. It's got all the makings of being a pretty good night. So we're gonna just let it get a bit darker, and then I'm gonna try and conserve fuel tonight and heat all my water over the fire. I've got a cup and a pot that are designed for that. So I'm gonna give it a shot and see if I can do it without having to use any gas. So, but man, what a day. All right. It's getting there. Let it just sit there and keep going. I'm gonna let it get to a simmer. I'll go for about 5 minutes at a simmer, and then we'll set it off to the side. Let's take a look. It just got done boiling. Oh yeah. Let's give that about 20 minutes. It'll soak up all that water. We'll have 0 fuel used. Dinner. All right, let's see what the final result is. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm getting ready to destroy this. Thank God I already took my heartburn pill. Success. That was 6 ounces of dehydrated spaghetti. And it just about filled that pot. Ooh, I'm stuffed. But Bruce is a good boy. Hey, look. It's a Franklin. Franklin. Frog booty. Well, somebody's ready for bed. I am too. We're both just beat. So we're gonna clean up camp, head to bed. It's another Franklin. Ooh, buddy. Oh. All right. Well, that's it for today, guys. Bruce is beat. I'm beat. It's just time to go sleep. So, had a good day. Did a lot of movement. I don't know exactly how many miles or whatever. I triple carried once. And that last, not the second to last portage today, I worked, man. I was trying to beat that other group and didn't happen. That's okay though. This campsite's pretty cool, actually. I like it. It's my style, which means it's kind of tucked away and up underneath like a big tree. And it's got a great view, great fire pit. Overall, I give it a B, but great site. So anyways, I'm tired. See you guys in the morning. Good night. Oh, that's a good boy, Bruce.
Good morning. It's day number 4 of the trip. Slept pretty good last night. Only woke up a few times. This little stinky guy right here, he wanted to get up and go check out some noises at like 6 a.m. Peed and then came back. And I was going to get up early. I don't think so. I'm sore and I'm tired, and he's obviously still tired. So we're just going to lay here for a little bit. Might fall back asleep, might not. I'm just going to lay here before I get up and make some breakfast and take some leave. I'm going to need it today. Anyways, today should be a pretty easy day anyhow. That's all this dog ever wants. Just chest scratches. He loves some chest scratches in the morning. Well, we finally got up at 7:45. So much for an early morning. I don't care, honestly. It's fine. We're not going far, and it's a fantastic morning. It's a little bit of like fog or haze or low-level clouds or something, but I'm sure it's going to burn off, but I welcome it. Keep the sun from blaring down on me for a little bit. Man, that beaver last night out here, his lodge is right over there. Anyways, man, he kept coming out and slapping the water all night long. Like 3 to 4 times an hour he'd come out and slap the water. So then you got this little furry animal. Bruce, good boy. He is a good boy. He slept good last night. Anyways, we're just getting up, getting going. I'm gonna make some coffee and oatmeal. I need to brush my teeth. And yeah, we'll get on the water here in a bit. I'm in no rush. So let's get going. There you go. love maple and brown sugar oatmeal. Hands down my favorite. Other than peaches and cream or strawberry and cream. Like, those are good. Really good, but I got a bunch of sugar in them, so. I mean, this does too, I guess, but why does it matter out here, you know? Sugar or no sugar, you need the calories. He's devouring his breakfast. He loves that food. Yeah, well, the sun's hitting the other shore over there. So I think we're gonna eat our breakfast, drink our coffee, pack everything up, get on the water, start paddling and portaging. And hopefully today we make it up to Pan Lake. It'd be a good stopping point. And it's an easy day if we just do that.
Okay, get in. Go. Lay down. All the way down. Good boy. Good boy. Well, that's the other campsite that I was thinking about coming down to last night. That's pretty neat. I got like a rock wall, but it's kind of on a hill. I bet the tent pads are probably flat, but I'll have to remember that next time I come back. If I were to go to the left here, which is the way you're looking, that would take me over to Alice. But we're not doing that. We're going to head up towards Pan Lake, which is off to the right. Just blowing me down to the lake. It's been really nice. Haven't had to work very hard. There's like nobody through here though. All the campsites have been open. Coma Lake though was just cluttered with people. Of course, it's the next big lake after you put in. Unless you're, I mean, I think if you come from the south, I could be wrong. I'm just going off of memory here, but there's another campsite up there. They're everywhere around here. Pretty cool. Good boy, Bruce. Oh, there's a fish. Hopefully we get a campsite tonight that has a good drop-off. Pan Lake only has 2 campsites on it. That's my goal for the day, so we'll see if we can get a good site. If we can, I want to fish, man. I would love to have some walleye. I just have to keep Bruce from going and chasing after my lure every time I send it out. All right, so we've got our first portage of the day coming up here in just a minute. We're passing by this last campsite. No one's here. There was someone back at the last campsite. We're gonna pull up over here in just a second. We're gonna hop out and bang out this portage. Looks like it's pretty easy. It's just right along this river. Then we hop back in and we're back on the river again. So, oh yeah, so he saw a moose this morning, he said, that was swimming, going from one side to the other, which I thought was pretty cool. I have yet to see a moose, and because I don't get up super early, I probably won't. He said he saw it about 6:30 this morning. I was still cuddling with Bruce at that time, so. That bag's heavy. Okay. Get in. Good boy. Lay down. All the way. Good boy. Oh man, that was a steep one. Short, but really steep. And whew. Thank God for this breeze. I'm sweaty. So it looks like we might have a little beaver dam up here. I'm not sure. I don't think we can pull over it. I don't know. Let's go take a look. Yeah, we can just pull over it. Shouldn't be a problem. Wait. Wait in the boat, Bruce. Wait. Tripped it now. Easy peasy. So I just had a guy paddle past me completely naked. He wanted to stop and have a conversation, but I was like, man, I mean, he had his Bonnie hat like this covering, but he was in his boat, buck naked, paddling against the wind. Hey man, whatever you gotta do to stay cool, I guess. I mean, it didn't bother me. I don't care. Why should I care, right? It's to each their own. If you're out here, man, do what you got to do. But it was that's a first. Never had anything like that happen before. Bruce, I think I'm gonna let you paddle as we go to the next lake. You can do it, right? You've got those opposable thumbs, or opposable, however you say that. Imposable, opposable, operable thumbs, right? No? Okay, well, we tried. I'm soaked in sweat, man. All right, so that portage is done. We got another little puddle here to paddle across. And then we have one more portage into another puddle, and then another portage, and then we're at camp. I'm ready to have a easy afternoon. I really want to go get in the water. As long as it's not muddy and mucky, I'll go get in, but if it's nasty, I'll just heat some water over the fire tonight and just do the old hoe bath. Go down this narrow channel to get to the portage. Beaver Lodge. Huh. Can't tell if it's still occupied or not. Probably. Yeah, that's a Beaver Lodge.
Big old sheer cliffs here. Beautiful.
What do you think, Bruce? You having fun? Do you want to be a good boy? Do you want a treat? He doesn't even care right now. Good boy. All right, we are on Anit Lake. A-N-I-T, Anit. I guess that's how you say it. So we've got one more to, there's fish down there. Yeah. One more to Pan Lake, one more portage. We got to go down a river. Not sure how far down the river, but looks like maybe a couple 100 yards. And then we were on Pan Lake. Yeah, it's right here. All right, so what was supposed to be two small portages ended up being 4/10 of a mile long into one big portage. Yeah, I'm sweaty now, but we are on Pan Lake. We are here, people. So, the campsite is straight up ahead of us right now. So we're gonna book it over there. Man, pray to God no one's there. If there is, there's one more campsite on this lake. If that one's taken too, well, we gotta do some work. But it's barely noon. And actually it's like 12:30. So if anyone was moving, they probably haven't made it here yet. So I'm gonna try to hurry and get over there. Well, we made it to camp on the north side of Pan Lake. Bruce has already found the stick. I've already put the solar panel and the boot, my right boot I filled up trying to get out of the canoe. On that last portage there, there's supposed to be two, but it got basically turned into one big long portage. And there's a mud pot like halfway through. I just sank down to the knee. Ugh. But anyways, I've already changed into the good old Crocs, set up my chair, and I'm gonna sit here and let my feet dry out, eat some beef jerky, and give this guy a treat. Love chewing on birch bark. Is that good, buddy? Is it good? Yeah. Ooh, a fish just jumped. Yeah. All day, I have literally been going do 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 do. I have no idea what song that is. I wish I knew. But it's in my playlist somewhere. I'll come across it eventually. Oh man. What a perfect sight, man. The wind is just blowing. It feels so good. Man, to get to camp at 12:30 is just amazing. Take Me On. That's the name of the song. I had to like go back like 15 songs on my playlist. It was playing this morning in camp. And I was like, man, I got to singing along with it. And the next thing I know, that's all I've been singing all day. So Take Me On. Great song. Well, I decided to do some laundry. I piled everything in that bag. Threw in some detergent sheets and shook the crap out of it for about 15 minutes. And that water was dark brown, man. So they're hanging up drying now. I turned that bag inside out, let it dry real good. And here in a couple hours, I'll pull it all down and have some fresh, clean clothes. You don't want me to turn the camera around right now. Just put it that way. The ground squirrel hunt continues. He ran right by me and he like took off after it. Crazy dog. You can't see much from here, but that's the sunset. And the wind has come down a little bit, but you still get these streaks out there and you know something's coming, so. But it's 7:15 and we're about to light up this fire. I rearranged the rocks to give us the maximum protection from wind. And I need to feed Bruce and get started on dinner. So, I brought a treat for Bruce. Those little Skippy peanut butter packets. He loves peanut butter. So, like you'd be surprised what this dude would do for a Klondike bar. Chili Mac, 6.5 ounces. So we're gonna go ahead and break this open and get some water going. This is hands down the best thing I've ever made for backpacking. And it is good. But I forgot we got to get this thing out of the sleeve. Set this down. Trash in here for now. And water. Water. Alright, now the trick with this, especially this recipe, you don't want to put too much water you want to just barely cover it like that. If we need to add more, because we're going to boil this for a while, we'll add a little bit more. We're going to boil this over the fire for probably about 5 minutes. We just got to let it get to a boil. So usually that takes about 10 or so minutes to come to a boil. But then once it's at a boil, we'll let it go for 5 minutes. And we'll take it off and set it aside for about 20 minutes. Oh, perfect. A few more minutes. Gotta let them beans fully rehydrate. Ron Swanson's Ron Swanson's flush. I think it's what that's called, that bird. Oh yeah, that's almost ready. Actually, let's go ahead and scoot it off to the side here. Let it stay warm. But now it just gets to sit there and soak everything up. Give it about 20 minutes. Look at that. That's gonna be so good. Cheesy, beefy chili mac. And the moon is just glistening off the water like crazy right now. Next week, I think Wednesday or Thursday, we're gonna have a full moon. That's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna shut the camera off, go get my headlamp. I'm gonna come back and finish destroying this. But once it gets a little bit darker, we'll take a look at the moon and all that, and enjoy the fire. Hopefully the loons will be out here in a little bit. I haven't heard any loons last night or today. So, here's hoping. These guys are just everywhere around camp. Just keep hopping up and down and through camp. Stirring up Bruce. Hello, Franklin. Have you pet your friendly frog recently? Oh, he jumped away. Oh, no. Let's get the brush going, buddy. Yeah. Bruce found a frog. Every time it jumps, he jumps. Chasing frogs. Okay. No, over here. No. Over here, Bruce. Bruce, no, you can't lay on my sleeping pad. I don't want your nails to pop it. Over here. Lay down, right here. You can't lay on my sleeping pad. No. Come on, right here. Bruce, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. What are you doing? What are you doing, nerd? You can't sleep on my pad. No, you can't sleep on my pad. Thank you. God, what a nerd. All right. Well, guys, it's been a good day. It was a short, quick day, but honestly, I needed a little break. It felt good to just kind of chill around camp. I got chili just from the, what the heck? There we go. I got chilly from the wind, and that actually felt good. Got to put on my sun shirt for the first time, and got to see a naked paddler today. That was interesting. Nice guy. Ran into 2 other groups and 1 solo. Bruce has been chasing frogs and ground squirrels and you name it all day. Tomorrow should be a pretty relatively easy day as well. Hoping about 3.5 to 4 hours of travel. And then that should put us... Okay. Then that should put us in camp. So, yeah. Once we make it onto Little Saganaga, I'm just going to stick to the south side of the lake and paddle towards the far end of it. And there's like 3 or 4 campsites as you're leaving Saganaga I'm going to check out. I want to grab one of those because I kind of, if I'm on water, man, you might as well use it. You know, it's better than walking, than humping it out. So anyways, I'm tired. I'm beat. Bruce is beat. He's been, like I said, he's been chasing frogs and everything all day. I need to seal up my clothes bag. But all right, guys, we're gonna call tonight, and I will see you in the morning. Good night.
Good morning. Morning, Bruce. Slept pretty good last night. Slept hard. It's 6:45. I think we're gonna get up and start getting ready. I like the idea of getting to our next camp pretty early again. Oh, the poor boy. This little guy, I swear. All he wants is belly rubs. Anyways, hoping we get a good sight today with a good drop off and no wind, so we can try and catch a walleye. So, and hopefully I can keep him from going in the water after my damn lure. Anyways. Sleepy. Good morning. It's day number 5 of the trip. Bruce is already up chewing on bark. I slept like a rock last night, man. I only woke up a couple times just to like move because my arm would go to sleep, or my other arm would go to sleep, or both my arms would go to sleep. There's really no good way to like sleep super comfortably in that tent, in the quilt, without my arms going to sleep, because I'm a side sleeper, and when I sleep on my back hurts and both my arms go to sleep. If I sleep on my left, anyways, at home I'm like a contortionist in bed. I'm all like, you know, anyways. But yeah, Bruce is doing good this morning. He's got on his super cute flannel, looking all stylish and fly. What a beautiful morning. Anyhow, I don't want to waste any time today, so we're going to hurry up, make breakfast, get packed up, and get on the water and start paddling and portaging. And we're going to head over to Little Saganaga. We've got like 5 portages between here and there. They're all small. There is a potential for one larger portage to be our last portage. But I think I'm going to go to the north of whatever lake that is and there's 2 smaller portages. I think I'm going to do that instead of the half-miler because I don't enjoy that. Not the half-miler portion. I like the little small ones, man. You can just be in and out in no time. Right now the wind is out of the northeast, which is a change. Probably won't last though. It's supposed to be coming out of the south again today. Pretty much like it was yesterday, only hopefully not as windy. I don't need it to be as windy. Alright, well, let's make some coffee and some oatmeal and start packing up. What you say, Bruce? What you say? What you say, buddy? What you say, Bruce? What you say, booty? What you say, booty? Booty, booty, booty. Booty, 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 booty. Oh, I get the booty. Oh, I'm gonna get the booty some more. Oh, I get the booty, 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 booty. Oh, 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 you're so vicious. Oh, you're so vicious. Oh, I know, huh? I know. I know. I know. Oh, what, buddy? Oh. He's got to get his morning scratches. No morning scratches. Oh, it gets you awake and going. This is your coffee. Yes, it is. Oh, coffee. Bruce, let's make some coffee. Oh, let's make some coffee. Let's make some coffee, Bruce. Oh, I want some coffee. Wait. Okay, wait. It's almost ready, buddy. Hold on. Gotta find a stick. Gotta find a good stick. Only mix with a good stick. That's not a good stick. That'll work. Ugh. See, it's not a good stick. Wait. That's not a good stick. Well, this is a better stick. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Okay. Okay. Good boy. Alright, let's make some more. I think it got to, and my little thermometer said it got down to 56 last night. Felt really good. It took forever to get there. I woke up at like 2 a.m. because I was just laying on top of my Xtherm and had fallen asleep like that. I had just stuck like my left leg in my sleeping bag so it would make it easier because it's a quilt. So that way the bottom is boxed in. So it just so that way it'd be easier to like find it with my right foot and then pull it over. Yeah, it was like 2 a.m. I woke up. I was like, okay. I'm chilly. So I crawled in my sleeping bag and I started sweating. Oh my God. Yeah. That's a 20 degree, rated down to 20 degrees sleeping bag by Z-Packs. Weighs 19 ounces. It's a wonderful, absolutely wonderful quilt. I kind of wish I had like a 30 degree version. Because when you come out on these late shoulder season trips, well, I guess it's not really a shoulder season here yet. Well, it is. I guess school's back on. So, but when you come out here, it's not that cold. But from what I've heard and seen from the past, it can get that cold. Let me see if that's enough water.
it can get down into the 20s, because in 2021, it was like this. And then I was looking at the like weather history. It was like 81, 77, 78, 79, high of 50, low of 21. I was like, damn, that came out of nowhere. While this cools down so I can eat it and drink it, I'm going to go break down the tent, move everything down here so we're ready and staged to start packing it all up. It's kind of thick. Yeah, I could use some water. The water's just like glass this morning. Should make for some easy paddling. I've already got everything broken down. So as soon as I'm done here, we'll go ahead and package everything up into its appropriate backpacks. Get the boat down into the water, tied off, and then we'll load that up, make one more pass through camp, and then we'll be off. This will be the earliest we've gotten on the water. I took one 20,000 milliamp hour. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Bank yesterday from like 5% all the way to full. Plus I charged my Zoleo, my phone, my headlamp, all my GoPro batteries. Yeah. So a little 40-watt solar panel. It's not really little. It's actually kind of heavy. But boy, does it work. When you have good sun, it works real good. I already see clouds moving in down there to the south, and they're calling for a possibility of rain by 3. But only a 25% chance. So that's another reason why I want to hurry up and get moving. But hopefully the clouds will move in and keep the sun from beating on us too much. Just no super heavy storms for a while, please. Lay down. Get in. Good boy. Lay down. All the way down. Good boy. Okay. Already did a second trip around camp just to make sure we got everything. I've actually gone and left my tent before in Yellowstone. That was a trip that got cut short, all because of my refusal to go back and take a second look. It was pretty stupid. It ended up ruining a really good trip down the thoroughfare. So, always go back and double check. All right. Push off. Push off. We are off. Already sweating. Where's my phone? There it is. All right. Portage is right up here. So we're just going to get up here and get on with it. That was a pretty good little campsite. I can't complain. The only thing that kind of sucked was the
the wind last night. The wind was kind of brutal. Once the sun went down, it got better, but it really didn't die off till about midnight. And it was kind of like how it is now, just a very mild breeze, which feels fantastic. Hope these clouds stick around, but we'll see. Boy, it sure is easy to paddle when there's no wind blowing in your face. So we got the first half done of this portage, and it is 9:03. So let's get the boat and the food bag, get over here to Panhandle Lake, which seems to be just a big mud puddle. Paddle across that, we got another small portage, and then paddle across that, we got another small portage. Everything is small today other than the last one of the day, which is a half miler. And because now that I've got this dialed in, I think I'm going to do the half miler, because it puts me right next to where on the south side of the lake of Saganaga, and will allow me to quickly move across the southern end of the lake and check out those campsites. I want to get a good campsite. Like, I'm going to be picky today. Pan Lake, I paddled by both campsites, and I was kind of torn between which one. One seemed like it was very rustic and back in the woods, which I like. I like that. But the one up on the rocks, man, that was just, couldn't pass it up. So before we start this portage, just want to give you a look around this little unnamed lake. At least it's not named on any of my maps, but it sure is pretty. The sun's hitting it, and there's a beaver lodge down at the other end down there, and their dam is right over here. Get in, Bruce, hey, get in, hey. No, up here, let's go. There you go, you gotta pick your legs up. There you go, lay down. All the way down. Good boy. All right. Go to this shallow muck so I can get in. No. Drop off. Okay. Buddy. Good boy. Well, don't go out that deep. You spit it up. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Bruce. You ready to go? Come on. Come on, Bruce. The only golden retriever I know that he just can't swim. I mean, he can, but he doesn't do it very well. All right, let's bang this out. Let's go.
Sawbill Lake. We're heading off in that direction. Well, this dog knows how to cool off. Wish I could do that right now. I got too much work to do. Get off the rocks. Get off the rocks. Whatever, we'll just push off. It's just gravel. All right, we got a real skinny little channel to go through right here. Real skinny little channel. Ooh, my stomach's already growling. Yep. This next portage, it's gonna be snack time. Come on. Yes, all right. We're out of that. All right, where's our next portage? There's a loon out on the water right there. Okay. Good boy. Oh man, that portage is brutal. I'm not looking forward to bringing the boat over. But we got it, the first part done. And now we're, damn fly. Go away, God. Now we're gonna go back and get the boat. Get there, probably pound some water. Eat another snack, and then we'll bring the boat over. But that took probably about 8 to 10 minutes. So not bad with a heavy pack. So the next trip over shouldn't be as bad. It's not as uncomfortable as it is with the big red bag. So okay, Bruce, let's go. Come back over here, buddy. See, he's the only golden I know that he just can't swim. I mean, I guess he can. He's just not great at it. All right. All right, so we're gonna stick to shore because this is kind of a bigger lake and it is hot and humid. Get the center balance going here. Hopefully we will get a chance to cool down a little bit. The water is glass calm. Like I said, the water's glass calm, so, and the wind should be at our back. And we've got about 3 miles of paddling to go, so hopefully by 11 to 11:15, we will be at our second to last portage for the day. I made a wrong turn. Not supposed to go this way. I turned at one bay too early. That's okay. All right, we are on Elton Lake,
And we are headed for our last portage of the day. And it is 11:05. We're making fantastic pace. I contribute a lot of it to finally figuring out, if I don't run into this boulder, finally figuring out how to do portages correctly. And a lot of it just comes down to putting the least amount of stress on your body on the second trip when you've got the boat. So I put literally everything other than my food in my red bag. While it's a bit of a haul to get it over, it's a heck of a lot better than trying to move 40 pounds in that bag, plus the 40-pound canoe, plus my seat, plus Bruce's pads, plus the life jackets up there. Oh, it's a shame all this burned. It's the cycle of life, though. It's kind of just how it works. Alright, so we need to go off to the right. Over here. Right here's what the landing looks like. It's pretty rocky, but it's doable. And this is Little Saganaga. This is our lake for the evening. And we've got clouds moving in. Let's hurry up and get this done because they're calling for a 25% chance of rain starting at 3. All right, it is 12:46 and we just pulled up to camp. This looks pretty sweet. It's got a fantastic view, as you can see. There's a fire grate. Tent pad right there, perfect. Looks like you can fish right from the point. So slip bobber and fake leech this evening, maybe even some bass fishing. I'm definitely gonna hop in and, oh yeah, look at that drop off. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Swim out, swim back. Oh, this is a wonderful campsite. Oh, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. What are you doing, buddy? You're gonna roll down into the lake, bud. Whoa, whoa. Told you. Well, looks like we got everything pretty much set up. Somebody left a gift here. This little Christmas tree. A little star on top. Whoever did it, I appreciate the humor. It's cute. Anyhow, I need to get set up. As you can see, there are clouds starting to build up, and I think some rain's coming. So I'm going to get my tarp set up, probably right over here, or wherever I can kind of get it to work at, and we'll go from there. But we need to also filter some water because we're out of water right now. Before we do anything, we have to do the most important step of the day. Put on these Crocs. Oh. Oh. I need to wash these feet today. Real good. kind of scared to look at my right one. I think my heel might have a blister. There's no big deal. You can absolutely deal with it, no problem. Yep. Damn it. Alright, well, Luco, tape it up. So probably one of the biggest things is to just look around and make sure there's no dead standing nearby. Also known as widowmakers. That could end up falling on you if the wind picks up and stuff. I don't see any of that, so we're gonna get set up right here. I like this. This is like tucked away up in the bush. Love it. Oh man, my knees are absolutely filled with fluid right now. We're probably just gonna put up the little tarp, the little Z-Pax one, mainly because I already have it rigged up. It's been rigged up since I went to Yellowstone last year, and I never unrigged it because, you know, why would you? See, I'll make you lunch, okay? Yeah, like I said though, when I go to bed, I just have to lay on top of that thing, and I can't get in this quilt. This quilt is just stupidly warm. Like 4 or 5 years ago. 4 years ago. Yeah. I went on a solo trip to Yellowstone. And the first night it got down to 21 degrees. This thing is legit. I wasn't cold. I was wearing an underlayer, you know, like a base layer. That was it though, so. All right, well, let's start working on lunch for Bruce. And then, actually, hold on, I'm gonna get a tarp set up. Then I'm gonna work on his lunch, and I probably need to go ahead. Yeah, actually. I get pulled in so many directions. I'm gonna shut this thing off for a minute and just get some things done. All right, well, we got camp set up. And as soon as I got the tarp up, it started raining. So we're just hanging out for a little bit. I was hoping to do some charging, but with this clouds, it's kind of pointless. So yeah, starting to rain again. Bruce doesn't care. He's already been down and jumped in the water. And well, it's still raining. And it's been about an hour. I just updated the weather on my Zoleo. And it says, let's see here, 5 p.m. it should clear off. Maybe by 3, but it's supposed to be by 5 for sure, so we'll see. It's okay. Haven't had any rain this whole trip so far, which has kind of been unusual. And I've made Bruce a place to lay down. He chooses to lay in the dirt and get rained on. This dog. For those of you that have dogs, does this ever annoy you? You go and you get them a perfect place to lay down under the tarp. It's nice. And they lay next to it. I hope you're happy. Good boy. Come on. It's just a steady sprinkle. Every now and then there's some big raindrops, but it's nothing really to worry about. Come here, buddy. Are you ready? Oh. Go get it. You have to give it to me. Go get it. Go.
Thank God for his life vest. He swims. There we go. There you go. He swims perfectly, bringing it back. You silly boy. If you just swim like that out there, you wouldn't be like sucking down water. Okay. One more time and then we're done, okay? You've already done it like 15 times. If he would just push his feet, stop trying to splash, and just let himself float. See? Oh my gosh, you crack me up. Get your ball. Good boy. Oh, dude, you're not supposed to inhale the water. Yeah, somebody went and rolled around right by the fire pit. Oh my God, this is gonna be so much fun. Oh, yeah, he's gonna have to get back in the water and then I'm gonna have to towel dry him. My God, Bruce. How? How do you get so messy? Well, folks, I've just been sitting around camp trying to avoid the sun, playing with Bruce, throwing the ball for him. Took a bath, hopped in for a little bit, swam around, did some fishing. Didn't catch anything. It was a little too warm at the time and the sun was just beating on me, so I kind of gave up kind of quickly, but the sun has probably about 45 minutes until it's going to be low enough to where I should be able to start doing some fishing. I'm already rigged up. I've got everything ready to go. Got a slip bobber, and I'm hoping we catch a walleye. If we do, we'll make that along with dinner tonight. So I rode over and got some wood. I'm just trying to break it up now. Watch out. There we go. Good fire starter. There we go. Are you eating my birch bark? Well, there's more, so. He loves to chew up birch bark for some reason. I used my brand new Boreal 21. That thing is legit, man. That thing just saws right through everything. It's great. That's kind of punky. It's really punky. So tonight for dinner is spaghetti. Oh, I need a poking stick.
That'll work.
I don't want too hot of a fire quite yet. Just trying to heat up water. Hold on, bud. It's almost ready. For those of you that go outdoors a lot, these little pocket bellows are amazing. My buddy Chad that went with me last year got this for my birthday for me. It's been a great little tool. I love it. Tonight, we're having a dehydrated ice cream sandwich. These are actually pretty good. You just kind of got to let it sit in your mouth for a minute, and then it gets a lot better. If we're still hungry, we'll have this Nature Valley protein bar. A protein bar. Oh, what a beautiful night. Oh yeah. Gotta put a hurting on this beefy spaghetti. Here we go. Come on. Lay down right here. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Oh. All right, guys. Well, it's been a good day. Bruce and I are tuckered. We're just beat. So, we're going to call it a night. Tomorrow we're heading over to Tuscarora. Not in any huge hurry to get up in the morning and get moving, so we'll see. I may still end up getting up early or not. It's okay. I'm on vacation, so I'm going to enjoy it. So, thanks for tagging along. We'll see you in the morning. Good night. Booty, 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 booty.
Good morning. It's almost 8 o'clock. Slept hard, man. Yeah, slept good. I slept good until Bruce got sick at 4 o'clock in the morning. It was 4:04. And all I could use was my t-shirt. He just puked a little. That's it. So I think it probably had something to do with that birch bark that he was eating. Because he's a stinker. Bruce. 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 Are you a stinker? Yeah, he's a stinker. He just doesn't want to admit it. So, get up. Yeah. I'm trying to motivate myself to get up. I don't quite want to just yet.
Come here, buddy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Did we learn our lesson about eating birch bark last night? That you shouldn't do it because it'll make you sick? Huh? Did we learn? I doubt it. Oh, I doubt we learned. such a good boy. Good boy. Oh, you want more? Okay. I'll get the booty scratches. Well, good morning. Bruce and I are just getting up, getting around. I'm gonna make some breakfast. I'll get my chair. So last night, man, it was so stinking hot. I laid there in the tent, I don't know, for an hour. I had to open both vestibules and just kind of like wait for it to cool down. Because I'm on that Thermarest sleeping pad too. Oh, and it's got an R value of like 7.6. So if you weren't hot before you laid down, you will be once you do. Oh man. Anyhow, Bruce, already? Seriously? Don't get in the water. If I had a lighter. Oh, there it is. But yeah, the sun's already starting to blast. Slept in, it's 8 o'clock. I feel like I could have slept till 9. The only tree I could find to hang all my crap was like 100 feet back into the woods. It had a nice big long branch overhang. Took a lot of work to get all that crap up there and down this morning. Hopefully this will calm his stomach down. Tried to tell him yesterday, don't eat it. He's like, no, Dad, I know. I'm a dog. I know. My stomach can handle it. Nope. 4 a.m. he's like, bleh, bleh, bleh. I'm like opening the tin as fast as I can, and all of a sudden he just, bleh. I'm like, damn it. It may look soupy, but it'll solidify here pretty quick. It's already starting to. It's all dehydrated, so you add a little bit of warm water and it just plumps up. Bruce is almost 2 years old, and when I got him, man, the whole plan was to do stuff like this. And that dog has been with me every second of every day since he came home at 6 weeks. So, Bruce, you ready? Come on. Oh. There you go. Yeah, we're doing 3 packets today. I've been hitting about 10 o'clock and my stomach starts growling, so hopefully this will hold me over until noon. Normally I only eat 2. Okay. I'm playing a prank on myself or something here because... Oh, never mind. There it is. Jeez. Jeez. I found it, Bruce. It's right here. All right. Breakfast is served. Kind of wish he was bacon and eggs, but not yet. One item of note, I just walked around to the backside of camp. There was like 50 cigarette butts back there. I picked them all up. I guess I'll tote them out, but you know, they say in the instructional video when you come out here, don't be a piece of crap. That entitles for being a piece of crap. So whoever did that, congratulations, you're a piece of crap. And I mean that sincerely. Somebody built a little mouse house up here. See? It's even got a little flag out front, a little house. No, Bruce, no, no. Hey, leave it. Don't destroy it. It's a piece of art. Little chimney in the back. It's kind of cute. Got a little stuff on the inside. Somebody had a little bit of extra time while their buddy was pooping. If I move today, I could just move to the end next to the portage and be ready for tomorrow and not have to do too much and kind of give my body a break for a day. I think I'm going to do that. My knees are swollen. Not super bad, but it's enough when I sit down and stand up. Boy, I can tell it feels all rubbery and squishy. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna pack up and move to the end of this lake of Little Saganaga. And there's like 5 campsites at the end of the lake, spread out across a couple islands and some on shore. So I think we're gonna paddle down there and check the ones closer to the portage. It's only like a mile and a half away, like 15-minute paddle, you know, maybe a half hour at most. Get it. He's swimming so much better today. I say that. There we go. Now he's settling in. No life jacket today. He's getting down the swimming pretty good. This is awesome. Good boy. All right, we're getting ready to push off from camp. And I did a double and triple check. Make sure I got everything. Look at this good boy. He just hops right in, lays down. No fuss, no grief. What a good canoe dog. All right, we are off. So we're just gonna turn to the right here and cruise for just a little bit. Oh, hat's too hot. Cruise for a little bit down the lake. And there's like 4 or 5 campsites. We're gonna go check them out, see which one is gonna be best. This was a good campsite, but man, there's not a whole lot of shade. And I was just baking yesterday. I was doing everything I could to stay in the shade. So we're gonna try and find a site that has a good combination of an open area and then a good combination of cover for us. So there's loons up there in the water. Oh, they just dove under. We're getting ready to come by a few campsites. Not planning on stopping at these, but figured I'd check them out. One's up here to the left. Looks pretty good. It's got lots of trees. But we're gonna go to the right and check out the one on the point. The landing kind of sucks over there, so I'm glad I didn't come down to this one. I mean, it's probably nice, but it's up there. Although it's got a big old fishing rock right there. You could cast quite a ways out with that. Oh yeah, there's a fire pit right there. Lots of wood right next to it. Wow. That's a good one. I might actually come back and check that one out next year. There's another site here towards the end of Tuscarora, end of Little Saganaga. Not great, but there's a few more. We're gonna keep going, see what we can find. Got some loons right up ahead, as you can see. Hey guys, how's the fishing? It's
fishing good? Is this site good? What do you think of it? Oops. Would you stay here? Well, you know, that site would have worked, but I would like to have something on like a beach. And I know on this next lake, on the north side of the lake, there's a beach. And there's 2 campsites up there. And this portage is only 0.15 of a mile. So 15th of a mile, I guess, or a tenth, just over a tenth, whatever. So we're just gonna go do that. I did run into a guy over there at the other campsite. Scared the absolute crap out of him to the point where he dropped his jet boil while he was trying to screw on his gas can. We both had a good laugh. Bruce growled for a minute at him. My chair, helloons, loons, it's okay. You don't have to get up. Stay down. Oh, we got a bit of a headwind or fighting. Anyways, we got to get to the end of this. I don't know, a little tributary that comes into Little Saganaga, and then there's a portage. We're gonna knock that portage out real quick, and we just got a short paddle. There's like 3 sites along the way we can check out. Like I said, I'm being picky today. I want to have something that's gonna be nice. You know, I want it to feel good. I want it to be easy to set up a tarp, because you know, if they say there's a chance of rain, rain's coming. It's almost guaranteed, even if it's just a little bit. Just a little. And there's nothing worse than just having a crappy spot to set up a tarp and you're just sitting on a hill, and at least it's just a 15th of a mile, because this thing goes straight up and then straight down. Fun. We are on Mora, M-O-R-A, Mora Lake, and we're heading down around the peninsula out here and then turning north, and there are 2 beach sites that I want to go check out. And luck's on our side, nobody will be there, and we'll get to pick the better of the 2, but I'm not counting on it. We're getting close to Tuscarora, which there's an outfitter to the northeast of Tuscarora that is named after the lake, Tuscarora Lake. And it's pretty popular. People tend to go there, and they cut through Tuscarora to get over to Little Saug. It's all right. We're gonna find a good campsite today. All right, well, this is going to be home for the night. It's on an island. It's kind of on a slope right here, which, you know, isn't no big deal. It kind of flattens out up here. But what I like is there's so much shade. So here's the campfire spot. I'll have to paddle out and get some wood that isn't junk. That's no problem. But what I really liked is the fact that it's just so nice and shaded in here. I mean, No sun at all up in here. That's great, man. Give you a chance to escape. It's supposed to be 82 today, so you know, just take every win you can get. But I came over here to this landing to check it out, and looked over at the other side, and it looks like I'd be camping in old fire burn and regrowth. And while that's not always bad, I just nah. This site is awesome. So we're gonna start getting set up, start filtering some water and making some power. So much gear. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I really like this spot. It's got a mix of everything and it's kind of just perfect. Once I get done with this, we're going to paddle over and cut up some wood, get prepped for this evening. But it's like just afternoon, which is perfect. I love it. It didn't go very far today, but progress is progress. And I was planning on a 0 day, but we made progress. So knocked out one portage. It was nice and short and quick. But I'm gonna go ahead and inflate this real quick. So I don't know if it's gonna rain or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing on. And tonight we may set up the tarp over this and take this off. And if it starts to rain, we'll hop up and just close it up real quick. Because I don't want to repeat it last night where I just sat there and sweat for an hour and a half. Ugh. That was kind of miserable. Oh, you got your toy, buddy. You got your lantern? Good boy. Well, Bruce and I just got back from the top of the island here. We climbed up to the very top. There's a big rock up there and we got up to the top of that. I was able to call my wife and check in with her. It was good while it lasted, but only got maybe about 60 seconds of good connectivity and then it was all over. So, oh well, at least I got to hear her and talk to her. And that was nice. Now Bruce is trying to help chop firewood. You know, be there a while like that, buddy. Okay. All right, guys. So the reason why I haven't gone over the map is because everything that we've been doing so far is off the map over this way. And the outfitter they just didn't give me the right map. Whatever, I have GPS, so that's what I've been using. But anyways, so we came into Little Saganagi yesterday, I think through this portage right here. And then we paddled over and we camped at that site right there. Okay. And then today we paddled up and across here and down through here. And these are the two sites I checked out. I scared the crap out of a guy right here. And then I was almost going to camp there, but decided against it. So instead we went down through this portage and we came across and we are camped right here on this island basically. This is a really cool little campsite. I really like this site. Anyways, so tomorrow the plan, which right out there to the right is our channel that we're looking at from here. We're looking this direction, okay? So we're going to go up this little bitty tributary right there into Terry Lake. Not Jerry Lake, that's right there. It's Terry Lake. And then we're going to go up to Crooked Lake. There's only a 10 rod portage and a 50 rod portage. And then we're going to stick to the right and go up here to this 55 rod portage over into Owl Lake, and then a 68 over into Tuscarora. All right, now depending on how I'm feeling,
we will either stay on Tuscarora, which I will want to either grab the island, this site, or this site, okay? Because I like to see sunsets, and that's a big deal for me. Now today I probably won't get a sunset. It's not a big deal because my skin needs a break from the sun, so that's okay. All right. Now, if I'm feeling good and you know, Tuscarora just doesn't look appealing to me, which I don't know that it wouldn't, but there's this 255 rod portage, which is a long portage, okay? It's like 3/4 of a mile. I'm going to do all the way over to BWCA Lake, I think is what it says. It's BWCA Lake. And then do that 67 rodder up, and then do a 76 rod one. And then there's some campsites up here, and there's a bunch from off the map that you can't see. And that's fine. If I do, whatever, like, that's fine. I'll probably end up doing something like that. I may not do this portage tomorrow. And if I don't, whatever. You know, I've still got till either Friday or Saturday. I can't remember. Friday. All right. So anyways, and then the plan after that is to basically cut across up here. You can't see up here. But then we're going to take this portage down into Rib Lake. And then Rib Lake down into Long Island Lake down here. And so there's a 35, then a 30, and then a 35 right here. And my plan is to camp on one of these 3 campsites right here, or this one. Basically any of these 4 right in this area. Then we're going to cut down through here, and there's a 5 rod portage, a 25 rod portage, and then nothing all the way down through Gordon, a 10 rod portage right here into Cherokee. And then Cherokee, I'm gonna like be picky. I'm probably gonna shoot for one of these islands or tip sites out here, because I want to see the sunset and all that. And I may push all the way down to here, I don't know. And the day after that, we're going to cut across Cherokee Creek to this 180 rod portage, down into, I can't read that, Sloop Lake. And then this will take us into Ada Lake right here. There's 80 rod portage. And then Ada Creek, 80 rod portage. And then we are on Sawbill Lake. So honestly, that's like 3 to 4 days worth of work. It's Sunday. And, you know, any progress is progress, but that's the plan, guys. That's what we're going to do. And then this is where we started from. And this is where we're going to end.
Good boy.
Well, I just had 2 rangers roll up on me out of nowhere. Actually scared Bruce. He started barking and going crazy. But no, they hopped out of their boat here and checked permit and all that, and asked about fishing. And I asked them a bunch of questions about fishing, and we hung out and talked for like 15-20 minutes. But man, I'm sitting here in my underwear and all my clothes are wet and drying right now. I was like, sorry guys. And they both laughed, and they thought it was pretty funny too. So pretty cool dudes, pretty nice. They were very helpful, gave me some good information. I brought this wood over from the shore, and he has been trying to drag it off somewhere so he can chew on it. Little rascal. Yeah, I paddled out and got some more wood, came back, sawed it up, chopped it up. It's gonna be good fire tonight. It's 5 o'clock right now. We're just waiting on the sun to go down. Some of you may be thinking, what's this guy doing? Seems like he doesn't really have much of a plan. And you're probably right. I don't. I mean, I kind of do. I know the route I'm doing. But man, I change my mind hour by hour, minute by minute, and day by day on what I want to do and where I want to stay, and based around the amount of effort it takes and things like that. So sorry if it's confusing for you guys. It's just as confusing for me because I'm all over the place personally. So Bruce has been a very good boy.
good boys get treats. He's going to have some peanut butter. His favorite treat. Some good peanut butter first. Smell it. He's already starting to salivate. Are you ready? Ready? Good boy. So for dinner tonight, it's chili mac, my favorite. And we're going to cook it up real good tonight, man. Add a little bit extra water. 2 nights ago we didn't do that, and the beans were still a little dry. But we're going to try and remedy that tonight. Give it the old college try. You ready? Okay. There you go. Good boy. Yes, good boy. Oh yeah. Oh yes, that's gonna be so good. Yep. It's a masterpiece in a bowl right there. This stinking beaver keeps showing up and slapping the water right out here in front of camp. Scaring Bruce, and I was in the middle of a bite and just about dropped my food. He's like right there. So angry beavers. Did y'all ever watch that show when you were a kid? I think it was like my teenage years, so it had to have been like the late 90s or early 2000s. I don't know if it was on Nickelodeon or what, but I remember watching that show just to have something to watch. Angry beavers. Anyways, now that we're done cooking, we can get the fire going. So I was just trying to keep it low before. Just cleaning my pot here. And it's clean. Sweet. Bruce, have you been a good boy? Of course you've been a good boy. You're always a good boy. Oh, man. It was a good day. Was it a good day, Bruce? I thought it was a good day. So, yeah. Tomorrow we're just going to get up kind of at a regular time and push out and try and be on Tuscarora by noon or 1 o'clock. I don't see that being a problem at all. And it's going to be our last easy day of the trip. But we're both pooped. It was warm today, quite warm. And so, I don't know, it's been hard to stay hydrated. I've been drinking water like crazy and I just can't seem to get ahead of it. But I thought I was ahead, but I'm not. So I've got like 1.5 liters of water in here, and I'm sure I'm going to have to get up tonight. But they're calling for a chance of rain, like 35% chance around 2 a.m. So I've already got the tarp up, and everything's ready to just, I can just fold these down and go. So anyhow, we're pooped. We will see you in the morning. Somebody's falling asleep just sitting here. His eyes are starting to close. It's funny. All right, you guys. We'll see you in the morning. Good night.
That's my view this morning when I woke up. Straight up booty. I got your booty. Hey, buddy, you want to come here? Oh, Ruffins. Want some muffins? Hmm? Look at your tail. Do you sleep good, buddy? Do you sleep good, buddy? Yeah. You want to come here? You want to get some muffins? Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, I know what you want. Oh, I know what you want. You want chest rubs, don't you? Oh, did you sleep good? Really? Well, the squirrels didn't almost get us, but the storms almost did. Ain't that right, buddy? Around 4 a.m., I woke up because I was like, man, did someone just shine a flashlight or something in my eyes? And I woke up and, boy, there was a storm nearby that was just lightning like crazy. I heard a little bit of thunder, but it never rained. Not here. As you can see, I've got the fly off. And it's because it was hot. Bruce was panting. I was sweating up a storm. Still warm. Not warmer than I want it to be, especially with this 20-degree down back. My God. You either shiver or you sweat. Those are your options. There's no in between. Anyways. So yeah, it's time to get up.
Yeah, I didn't sleep very good last night. I think between that furry animal and me, that tent's just a little small because I am like right up against the screen. Which, I mean, isn't normally a bad thing, but my paranoia kicks in. And I'm like, what if I get bit by a mosquito through the mesh and stuff like that? So then I ride the edge of the pad, and then I end up falling off. My arms go to sleep and all that jazz. And I'm just like, ugh. So I think my next time coming up will be a 3-person tent instead of a 2. But anyways, we're making some breakfast. About to make Bruce's breakfast. You hungry? Oh yeah, I know you're hungry. Oh. I'm I'm sore this morning. I think it's because I didn't sleep good. But, you know, once we get up and going, get moving, get some coffee in us, get the old engine oil going. Get back. Get the old engine oil circulating. All right, well, we've got thunder. Getting much closer. So, I'm trying to get everything packed up as quickly as I can so we can either hunker down or get moving and get to a better spot to hunker down. Good boy. Good job, buddy. I mean, look at that. He used to just beat the hell out of the water. He's actually swimming now. Yes, training him with the life vest was a good idea. I don't know. Either way, super proud of you, buddy. Okay, come on. Get in. Come on. Get in. Bruce, come on. You can get in the water. Come on. You're fine. There you go. Get in. Get in. Get in. Lay down. Lay down. All the way down. Good boy. Oh my gosh. Come on, rocks. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's rain back there. Okay, we need to hurry. Okay. Maps. Oh yeah. There's a rainbow. Oh God, maybe we should have waited. Oh, I just hate falling behind. Oh, maybe we should have just left as soon as possible this morning, but we're gonna make super fast speed all the way to this portage. We're gonna bang that out, and then we're gonna go across Toft, I think it's Toft or Toffee Lake, and then we will be on Crooked Lake. And if we need to, we can take shelter there real quick. Oh, it's not so bad. Okay. Oh, cool. There's a rainbow. Oh, there's a double rainbow. You can barely see it though. Double rainbow, man. That's a good boy. Good boy, Bruce. Yeah, if it does rain, it rains. I've got my rain jacket. Bruce doesn't need one. I mean, I've got one for him, but it's so dang hot, he would be stupidly uncomfortable, I believe. Wow. It's a rainbow. Sure is pretty. Well, okay, well, we're almost already at the portage, and it's sprinkling. So yeah, we're gonna get to the portage and reassess. If it rains hard, we'll just stand there for a little bit and let it rain itself out, and then that'll move on. Because you can see blue skies behind it. Oh God, it's raining. It's raining. Wait, Bruce.
Hold on, bud. Oops, sorry. Lay down. We got that portage knocked out. It rained there for probably about 5 minutes. Pretty good. Just enough to get Bruce and I good and wet. And then the sun came back out. And there's blue skies all back behind this cloud that just rained on us. So we should be free and clear all the way to Tuscarora, unless something I can't see through the trees pops up. But man, is it humid right now. Like, I don't know if I'm breathing in lake water or just really humid air, because it's so dang humid. That portage was short, but it was not sweet. Oh my God. It was straight up and straight down. Just boulders. And it is so hot right now. Oh, jeez. I've got sweat just running all down into my eyes. That's fun when you're carrying a boat. Anyways, we are on Crooked Lake. And we're going to stick close to shore so we don't have to put on our life jackets because it is miserably hot. But there are 3 campsites right along here, and then there's 2 more a little bit further up the lake. And one of these groups, probably the group that I ran into yesterday, dropped their red lighter. So if they're still there, I'm going to ask them if it's their red lighter, because, you know, there's nothing worse than getting out here and realizing you've lost your source of ignition. Yep, I was afraid of that. All right, a little bit further back. Now we turn. There we go. There we go. Now we're through it all. I know. I'm trying. Okay, all right, we'll be on our way then. Have a good day, Loon. Conversations with Loons. All right, so that group, that was their red lighter. I was able to give it back to them, and I had a nice conversation with them. Talked a little bit about fishing, our travels so far. Nice guys. I think there are 3 brothers that were all out together. That's pretty cool. Holy cow, it is hot. And that portage was just rocky and rooty and straight up until the end. But we're on Owl Lake. All we have to do is paddle across this, do 1 more portage. That's 2/10 of a mile. And then we're done. We just got to paddle across Tuscarora. Hopefully there's a site on the other end that's open for us. We're going to check out that island too. Although, you know, being that far out, it's not going to have any firewood on it. We'll have to paddle over and get firewood, which is no big deal. So we decided to stop here on Owl Lake because I'm starting to feel that I need some calories. So we are going to pull out some food and hydrate. I did run into a really nice couple crossing Owl Lake. Oh, there's my hat. I was wondering where it went. Ran into a nice couple. They're out for a day trip. They said that this portage is kind of straight up and then levels out and not so bad, so I'm hoping they're right. Sit. You need to come up here and sit. Sit. Okay. Good boy. One more. You know, you can knock Walmart brand stuff as much as you want. Their original beef jerky is legit good. And half the price of that other stuff, like Jack Links and whatever all those other brands are. Because you're just paying for the product, you're not paying for their freaking advertisements. This is probably one of the worst ones right here. You just gotta be careful. Your ankles. Holy crap. All right, guys, we are on our lake for the evening. We are on Tuscarora. So, just met a very nice older couple out here enjoying 3 or 4 days, paddling around Tuscarora, just camping out. They warned me about a group that likes to get blackout drunk every night over here and scream and hoot and holler all night long, so we have that to look forward to. But we're gonna paddle to the far end of this lake. We're gonna push hard because I want to get a campsite. I think it's on the northeastern side, and see what we can do. So there's right there, and I think a female and then another male. Maybe, yeah. Wow, dude, how cool. The moose, there was a sow and a calf and a bull all right there. And just now the rain's starting to come in. We might have to scoot back a little bit further under this tarp, but how cool was that? Anyways, we paddled hard to beat all of this weather, and I've been going non-stop trying to get camp set up and secure so we could make it through this mostly unscathed. So far, so good. I was sure hoping to see a moose on this trip, and I got to see all three at once. That's special, man. You don't get to see that every day. I found a good use for my tripod. I've been schlepping this thing the whole way, and this seems to work. Keeps all the water from pooling up in the middle. Ooh. That's some good thunder. Oh, it feels so good outside right now. It's like in the 60s from this rain. And you got this animal that won't come in and out of the rain, no matter what I try. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. Well, this is the only site open on Tuscarora, so we took it. But guys, look at this. This is somehow they call this a campsite. I mean, it's just on a giant rock. It's not even a flat rock. I was talking with a nice older couple when I first got into Tuscarora, and they said that this is the hottest consecutive 2 weeks they've ever seen in the Boundary Waters in over 30 years of them coming here. Everyone I've talked to said it's just, this is so unseasonably warm. They've never seen it this warm in September. There's more weather coming, as you can see over there. That's tracking right towards us. So, be under the tarp for most of the afternoon, I think. Well, we've got an hour and a half until the sun goes down, and it's supposed to go down over here. I don't know if an hour and a half is enough time for all of that to blow off and let us see it, but I'm hoping. Well, this is our sunset. As you can see over here where it's supposed to be, it's still dark and gloomy. You can still hear rumbles of thunder. But yeah, we've just been hanging out under the tarp. Kinda just doing nothing. But I went ahead, processed up some wood, have it staged and ready to go. So as soon as it gets dark, we're gonna spark this bad boy up and make dinner. So tonight for dinner is spaghetti. Okay, come on. Come on. No, lay down. Come on, Bruce. No, right here. Lay down. Good boy. All right, you guys. That's the end of day number 7. was another hot one, but it did rain. And this afternoon when the rain came in, boy, it really cooled down. Feels pretty good right now. We'll see if we sweat in the tent or not. Anyways, tomorrow we head over to Rib Lake, and in the morning we have the second longest portage of the trip at 0.81 miles. So it's going to be a busy early morning, and we'll get it knocked out, and then everything else is 0.2 or less. Should be quick turnaround, no problem at all. So all right, you guys, we will see you in the morning. Good night. Duck Bruce. We got to see moose today.
Morning. We're to day 8 of the trip. This morning's gonna be a big morning. It's after 7. We had some like crazy wind last night. Everything was perfectly calm, and all of a sudden, like, just crazy wind. I don't know how else to describe it, but ended up blowing over my split blade paddle that was holding up the tarp. That's really all of note, because I slept hard, really hard. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy. All right, first up is Bruce's food. Let's get his mush going. Yes. Oh yeah, it's almost there. Too warm? No, it's just right. Bruce, hungry? Okay. Good boy. It's beautiful when the sky isn't blowing up out there. It really is a beautiful lake. What do you think, bud? Yeah? Good boy. He found a ground squirrel this morning, so he's been preoccupied with that all morning. Guys, look at this good boy. I'm telling you, he's been so good this trip. He gets in the boat, lays right down. He doesn't run off. He stays nearby. He keeps all the evil ground squirrels away. Oh, crazy poopy. All right. It is about 8:45, and we are finally on the water. So we got to go around this point over here, and then we're going to hit the big portage. And I don't want to push super hard on the portage today. I'm just going to kind of take it easy, not try and work too hard, and try and stay in the shade, because the tops of my hands are starting to blister from the sun. And I've applied tons of sunscreen. But man, when you're sweating, that stuff doesn't stay on. And I sweat. Especially on these portage trails. You got a 60-pound bag. Yeah, maybe not that. Maybe 50 pounds. Ooh, that feels good. Stretch the old knees out. A 50-pound pack that you're just trying to
you know, schlep down the trail, and it goes up and down and up and down, it really gets to you. So at least it does me. So I'm gonna take my time today, and really we don't have that far to go. We're just going to Rib Lake. We have 4 portages, I believe, and only one of them is over a quarter mile. It's 0.81. Every other one is less than a quarter mile. I think the next longest one is 0.21 miles, which is nothing. But no, you know, that site, I would give it a D. And the reason why I would give it a D is because there's not a single flat spot in that entire campsite. Absolutely zero. Ooh, almost hit that rock. Even the tent pads were like, you know, dirt mixed with roots mixed with rocks. It was just not a good campsite. Okay, it was not. There was nothing that really. There's no redeeming quality about that campsite that I can even mention to make up for how incredibly bad it was. It was a struggle last night to light a fire and dry out my socks and try to dry out my muck boots a little bit. An absolute struggle. So if you're ever on Tuscarora, the campsite at the far east end, if you can, avoid it at all costs, because it's a cluster. There's really nothing good about it. I mean, if you have to, do it, but avoid it if you can. Well, this portage is actually broken up into 2 sections, and I kind of like that because it's got a water section of water you have to use your canoe to cross, but it's nice because it just breaks it up. You've got like the first half, like 0.58 miles to get to the water crossing, and then it's like 0.3 to the next lake. So like I say, it's nice. It kind of breaks it up. It's not nearly as much to chew off at once. All right, well, we made it to the first crossing. As you can see, I've already got the boat in the water. We got to cross this, and we've got a third of a mile. Whoo! That was a lot of up and down with that canoe. I'm soaked already. It's just the norm. It's so hot and humid. Oh, anyways, been a nice father and daughter on the trail. They are headed back to Tuscarora. They've got, I think they said 3 or 4 more days out here. So, all right, let's get the big red bag and the fishing gear and all that loaded up. We'll get across here, start the next side of it. Just a dried up pond with a stream going through it. There's no way you could walk around the edge of this. It's just muck. just long enough for your heart rate to come down, sweat start to cool you off, and then you're right back at it.
He's like, I'd take it for you, but you know.
Say what?
He'd say, I'd take it for you, but my shoulders just aren't tall enough.
Oh no. He's a good boy. All right, I'm gonna get up to the top and I'm gonna come back and get this.
Want me to bring it to you?
Oh no, it's okay, man.
Okay. I'm gonna put one of them all right. Should we park it where he had his?
Okay, so this one's almost done. We're heading back to get the canoe and the food bag, and we'll knock this one out. We got a bit of a longer paddle, and we got a short, small 0.13 portage, and after that we have a 0.18. So things are looking good. We're making good progress, and it is 11:55. So I think we're gonna sit down and have a snack. Yeah. All right. Well, I took about a half-hour break, talked with that father and daughter. Such nice people. Really, really nice. And just cooled down for a minute. Not in any huge hurry. But anyways, we are going to paddle to the end of this lake. We're going to stick to the right shore. And our next portage, which is 0.18 miles, is coming up, and then we got one more after that, or I think maybe two more, I don't know. Bruce, are you a good boy? You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Okay, lay down. All right, we're at the end of the lake. Here's the portage, and this looks like this is going to be nice and flat and easy, so we're going to bang this out real quick. I think this is Hubbub Lake. I think. I'd have to look. Anyways, we're gonna paddle all the way to the end of it to get to our next portage. So we're gonna buckle down and get that done because it's our last, maybe our last. Maybe there's one more after that. But they're all super short, so it is hot. My thermometer says it's 80 degrees already, and it's like 12-20. So, but hey, there's cloud cover right now, so might as well enjoy the breeze. So I stand corrected. That was Copper Lake that we just came down. And there's this beaver dam right here. The portage is right. Hey, Bruce. Portage is back behind me. And we're getting ready to start down that path right there. It's a short one. The clouds are rolling in, and they are swirling. They're doing all kinds of crazy things. Oh, almost flipped the boat getting in it. I fell out. Luckily, Bruce was good. Lay down. Lay down. Bruce was good. That is a tricky put-in, but I am soaked in swampy, mucky, dirty water from head to toe now. That completely submerged myself. Luckily, I didn't have anything in my pockets other than my phone, which is fine. It can get wet. Nice and cool now. Just wish it wasn't in that mucky, dirty water. Like beaver water. This is me looking completely level. That's like at a 45-degree angle. I got the bag up there. Now it's time to go back and get the canoe. Whew. What a beating. Just one more small portage left, and then we're on our lake for the night. All right, another portage down. We got one more. Oh, excuse me, at the end of this lake. So we got to stick to the right shore. There will be a camp just before the portage. We're gonna see what that looks like. If it's really nice, we might stay there. If it's not so nice, we're gonna push. Oh, there's a rock in the middle of the lake. Oh shit! Right through the rocks. There we go, fine. It's done, at least the last planned portage. And we are on to camp, which we need to sit to the right side of the lake. Not that part of the right side, come on. Get out of the grass. There we go, it's just, water level's so low through here. Having to basically push off the bottom to keep going. Wait, Bruce, get out. Okie dokie. Anyways, so there's two campsites to the south and one to the north. And then if all of those are full, then I have to do one more portage get over to the south side of Rib Lake Falls, which is a waterfall we're hopefully going to go see this evening. If not, we will definitely see it in the morning. Just depends. I'm pooped. I know Bruce is too, so we may just go to camp and sit there, charge up our stuff, eat some snacks. I'd like to go for some snacks. A Cliff Bar right now would be really good. Oh, I did bring 3 extra Snickers. Well, I thought my day was over. It shows that there's 2 campsites here, but I can only find 1 fire grate, and it seems to be occupied by somebody. I just don't see where the other one could be. It would have to be out on this like rock bluff, and there's nothing up there, so. Alright, we got to portage one more time and hope that that campsite is open. If it isn't, we got a lot more work to do. At least 2 more portages after that, so that's disappointing. It's been a complete strikeout. So we're heading to Long Island Lake. It's the only other one that has campsites. And it's 3:30. So we got ample time to get there, get set up, and that will complete 2 days worth of travel that I had planned. Stupid rocks. 2 days worth of travel I had planned in one day. So, oh my God, don't get high centered. Push through. Okay. Turn. Turn, Bertha, turn. Oh my God, that lake sucked. And here's why. The wind was just gusting 10 to 15 miles per hour right into our face. And that's a long lake. That's lake's like a mile, maybe a little over a mile long. And it takes 3 times the amount of work to cover any ground when you're doing it like that and the wind's just howling in your face. At least here I can push off the bottom to help if I can keep the nose straight. Let's get out and line this thing. Anyways, so we have 2 more portages and then we will be on Long Island Lake. And I can already assure you that the site that I wanted is taken. It's an island. And that being said, we're still going to check, see if there's anything available there. There's lots and lots and lots of campsites on that lake. Oop, there's a big rock. Let's avoid that. Here we go. Alright, let's knock this portage out. We are, hopefully, I think, to the portage that takes us over into Long Island Lake. And then it's a bit of a paddle. And then we have a really small portage to cut off a bunch of paddling. And then we've got like 4 or 5 campsite options right there. And if we can't find anything there, we'll start heading east. I guarantee you we'll find something. I know there's 2 more to the south, so. All right, we're on Long Island Lake. Already getting blown around. So, we're gonna hurry up and get down this next portage and see what we can find. We've got about 3.5 to 4 hours of light left, so ample time to get things done. We're at camp. Woo, what a day. Well, I gotta figure out how far we moved, but I know it was a good bit. Oh, finally. All right, well, we made it to camp. It's the first camp after the cutover from the north arm of Long Island Lake. And it's a sweet campsite, man. This is awesome. There's already a bunch of firewood. The tent pad is awesome. The fire pit. Oh, I'm gonna show you guys the fire pit here in a minute. I gotta get everything unloaded, but. Whew. And Bruce was such a good boy today. He did so good. He absolutely knocked it out of the park. First things first. We gotta get out of these wet boots. All day. I dunked it this morning. I guess around 11:30 when I fell in, trying to get into the boat, and it's just been the goldfish bowl in there all day. So I'm sure they're gonna smell great. Although I have taken them off twice and wrung out my socks and drained water. just keeps coming back. There's just more water. There's no holes. It's just water keeps collecting, you know. Oh yeah. Oh. So I looked at the GPS and I moved 18.2 miles today. Total. It's back and forth, tracked distance. It feels like I moved that far too. Yeah, that's so gross. I love it. I earned that grossness. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yes. Right? Tell me about it, dude. Even he's excited. Oh. Oh. The best part about it is we did 2 days worth of work in one day because all the other campsites were taken. Oh my God, that's gross. Oh, it's like dark brown. Ugh, it smells wonderful. Oh yeah. Oh, I feel human again. Although my knees don't. They've definitely got some fluid on them. But I'll live. You're right, Bruce. You'll live. I'm just happy to be at camp, you guys. I was like, no way every site would be taken. And every site was taken. Alright, we got flow. Tell you, when I fell getting into the boat, I did the whole splits thing, and then my center of gravity just moved too far up my chest. Down I went, face planted right into that beaver water. And he just laid there in the boat, all calm and collected. Well, I floundered. Well, I got to FaceTime the wife a little bit. You've got 3 bars of LTE here on Long Island Lake, which is cool. You know, at least I get to connect with my wife and my daughter and all that, and just make sure things are good at home. And I might even watch Monday Night Football tonight. I don't know. It depends on my power situation. I've got it down at the end of the lake right now charging. It was at 73%. I'm happy, man. We had a really good day today. Got a lot done, moved a ton. My body feels good. I went out in the lake and took a swim. Bruce took a swim. I'm clean, and I feel good. So we're just gonna wait for the sunset to roll in, which is probably about a half hour away, and we'll go from there. Bruce, did you have a good day? Were you a good boy today? Of course you were. You're always a good boy. I'm ready to cook some dinner, but we're waiting for the wind to die down. And it's already dying down, but I want it to kind of calm a little bit more so I'm not just blowing smoke right into my face. What a beautiful spot, you guys. I'm telling you. I love it. Long Island Lake. Legit. Hey, little buddy. Just came right up into camp. I think you're going the wrong way, dude. Oh, yeah, let's see. Oh my God, look at that. Just look at it. Oh, I'm gonna turn this into amazing poop. Oh my God, this smells so good. With a spoon of approval, let's go. And just like that, job done. Okay, Bruce. Bruce. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Well, guys, it's day number 8, wrapping it up. We had a good day, man. We moved a lot. We came from Tuscarora all the way down to Long Island Lake. If memory serves me, there are 8 portages. And I did the math earlier. I don't remember exactly what it was, and I don't want to tell you wrong. So that's a pretty good day. The wind is blowing really good, so it should be a nice, comfortable night. Nice and cool. Anyways, Bruce and I are beat. Absolutely beat. The sun baked us. The portages were just straight up and down boulders. But it was a good day. I feel good. I feel like I accomplished something. So. All right, you guys. I'm beat. We'll see you in the morning. Good night. Here's your big stinky boy. You are.
Good morning. It's day 8 of the trip. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Today is Wednesday. Whatever, I can't math right now. Yeah, I slept pretty good. Woke up around 4 and sprinkling a little instantly stopped and sprinkled again. You know, Minnesota weather. So, my body is sore today. My left knee especially. It is tender. This fuzzy critter. Belly. Good morning. I'm a little sore from yesterday. I'm definitely feeling it. But yeah, we're gonna make some breakfast. The wind never really died down last night, just kept going. So it's gonna make for an interesting day for paddling. I think after breakfast and after this leaves kicks in, we'll assess how far we want to go. If we just want to move a little bit on this lake, or if we want to move down to Cherokee. I don't know yet. Well, I gotta see what the body tells me here in a little bit. But slept pretty good. It sprinkled just a few times last night. Just enough to wake me up and be like, oh God, I gotta shut the fly, and then it stops, you know, of course. So I think that's why everyone just sets up their tarps. Excuse me, that way you don't have to worry about it. But oh man, my back is stiff. My knees especially this morning they're just stiff. So ready? Okay. Alright guys, it's 10:30. Bruce and I have just been slowly mopping up around camp, and he's been out swimming. So we're getting ready to leave. A couple hours we should be at camp on Cherokee Lake. We're going to try and go to the south side of Cherokee Lake. So tomorrow morning we can get up early to get the big portage done there. It's only 186 rods, but get that done, and then tomorrow we'll push all the way down into Sawbill, so that way we can just chill for a day or two, and then get up early on Friday morning and paddle all the way in and turn in, and I don't know, we may head home or we may stay the night, one more night in Sawbill. So we are off. So it's a little windy. It's not too bad. We're going to head pretty much south to the portage. Maybe got about a half-hour paddle. We're going to try and get up behind this island, take some of the wind from us. But it should be a nice, easy day today. We did most of the work yesterday, which I am feeling. So we're just gonna take our time, mosey on over, no huge rush.
Okay. Good boy. Okay, Bruce, come on. There you go. Okay, lay down. Good boy. Should be pretty quick and easy. Super long portage here, guys. I'll show you. I was not a huge fan of the whole split paddle, canoe paddle thing. I brought them anyways. Boy, am I glad I did. I'm moving about twice as fast into the wind. That's the thing, is I got to go all the way back to Sawbill with the wind blowing from the south at 10 to 15 miles per hour. Here we go again. The ball. You ready? Look it. What's up, guys?
Hey guys, so we made it to camp. We're on the south side of Cherokee Lake. It took everything I had and a split blade paddle to get here. I am smoked. My back and chest and arms are just smoked right now. But man, oh man, did we luck out with the campsite. So this is an amazing, it's up on a big rock in the middle of the lake, overlooking everything, and I've got a 360-degree view where I can continuously charge from sunup to sundown. So that's good. The only problem is there's no firewood here, so I'll have to paddle to the other side back behind me over here and get some more firewood. Hopefully here in a few hours, probably 3 or 4 hours. I am in no rush. I am beat. Interesting fire pit placement. Right behind this erratic boulder. It's got a lot of squirrels on it, which keeps Bruce busy, and carpenter ants, but they're pretty much everywhere. So yeah, that's where we are, and probably gonna put the fly on tonight because they're calling for like a 30% chance of rain, which means we'll probably get some. So, but yeah, we're just hanging out, letting stuff dry. I went to the back side of the island and put my solar panel over there. Actually, let's go check on it here. Bruce, come on, let's go. Let's go. There's no wind on the back side of this island. It's really nice. But basically what I do is I just come along here, and there's a step down right here, and we've got the solar panel. It'll catch everything until sunset, which will be about right over there. That's due west. So, and it's at 69%. Nice. Get those ground squirrels. Bruce chasing ground squirrels.
good and dry. Jeez, some hardwood. All right, we're good to go. We're all set. anybody else's dog like this. You give him fresh water, give him a nice place to lay, he lays in the dirt. All right, let's open her up. Oh God, that looks so good. Yep. Perfect every time. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. All right, you guys. I have to admit, this is the best campsite I've been in this whole time, and it's been just a perfect night. It's calmed way down. It's like barely any breeze. It's perfect temperature. The fire crackling in the background. And Bruce the moose laying right here letting me pet him. It's been a good day. We are for sure getting up early tomorrow. Quickly packing and getting moving so we can hopefully beat the wind. We are heading down to Sawbill, and we're going to find a campsite there. Hopefully we get there early enough. We still got to go down Cherokee Creek or Cherokee River and then grab the portage at the end of that. I think that's 186 rods, so like a half mile. We'll knock that out real quick, and then I think there's like 2 more portages after that that are a quarter mile or less, and then we're done portaging for the trip. Mosquito. Yep, that'll be our last portage on to Sawbill. And once we're on Sawbill, we can grab any campsite we want. We can be picky. It might be kind of full, so we'll see. But yeah, it's been a great day, you guys. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy this fire, finish drying my socks. Love on Bruce the moose. Okay, come on, lay down. Over here, hey, Bruce, right here, lay down. Good boy. All right, guys, it's been a good day. Bruce and I are pretty tuckered out. It was a beautiful evening. Everything just got calm and quiet. You could hear all the loons and everything else out there, the ducks, the damn beaver. Scared the crap out of us when we got up to come up here. Anyways, I'm exhausted. We're gonna go to bed. See you guys in the morning. You ready to go sleep, Bruce? You look so sleepy. Let's go sleep.
Morning. It's 6:23. Bruce and I are gonna get up and we're gonna go ahead and get packed up, breakfast made, and try and get on the water before the wind gets too bad. It's already starting to pick up. So we might be getting up early for no reason, but it's worth a shot. I slept like a rock. I mean, I don't even think I turned over once or twice last night. Yeah. Worked hard to get here yesterday coming down the lake against that wind. I'm afraid today is going to be more of that. It's already blowing hard. Not hard, but it's already starting to blow pretty good. So we're going to get up. Well, we appear to have pissed off the ground squirrels. All aboard Sawbill Express. Let's go. Come on. No, right here. Lay down. Good boy. Wait. All right, guys, we're off. All right, well, we just wrapped up the Cherokee Creek. That was a beautiful paddle, so peaceful and quiet. That's what I was hoping for out of this paddle today. So we've got a 0.53 mile portage
This is called the Cherokee Creek portage. And I think this takes us over into Sawbill Lake. And then it's a short paddle, another portage, another short paddle, another portage, and then another short paddle, and our last portage of the day and of the trip. So we have 4 portages total. And I've already got everything prepped. The boat's ready to go. I'm going to take my first bag, come back, grab the food bag in the canoe. It's funny, my food bag weighs like 4 pounds now. That's it, because it's mostly the bag. I guess when I strap my tripod to it, it might be a little bit more. But Bruce is a good boy. He laid down the whole time, took a little bit of a nap. Now he's chasing something, getting all muddy, of course. So well, let's get this portage done, you guys. We'll see you on the other side. Guys, over there.
You see where?
Bruce, let's go. So, I want to dedicate this trip to my father-in-law, Cullen Laminack. He is by far one of the better men I've ever had in my life. And I'm thankful that I married his daughter. He was a good man, married my mother-in-law. I think they were married for like close to 60 years, which is incredible, which is what I'm aiming for. That's all I could hope for. So Dad, this one's dedicated to you. It's funny. He worked on the Nighthawk, the stealth fighter, or I guess the mini bomber, whatever you want to call it. Back in the 80s, I think, maybe mid to late 80s into the early 90s, I think, something like that. But they lived in Las Vegas, and he flew out on the Red Line Express every day to Groom Lake, also known as Area 51. So he was a smart man, well disciplined, and he he taught me a lot of things about life. All right, thank you, Dad, for everything you did, bud. Oh, this isn't a bad portage at all. It's just got a few ups and downs. I've got a man and his wife, his son, his son's wife, and 2 grandsons behind me. Boy, I hope that's me one day. My girls are, I think, 23, 24, and 21, and 15. So, my 2 older ones, once you get done with school and stuff, give me some grandbabies so I can take them out here in a few years. Show them this beautiful world. What a great day, guys. Feel good. Well, the colors through here are just incredible. Just beautiful. All right, we are on, oh gosh, this one, Sawbill Lake, and we're gonna be battling a headwind for a minute. But it's a short lake, so I'm not gonna break out the double paddle. I'm just gonna power through it to the other side. And then we've got a small portage, 0.18 miles, and then on to the next lake. We have 3 portages left, and we're done portaging for the trip. The wind's picking up, and there's some clouds moving in. So right now they're all high-level clouds. There's a few low-level walls over here, but nothing major yet. Alright, portage number 3 is done. It was like 6 feet, just pulling over a beaver dam pretty much. So now we have to paddle to the end of this. And I probably should have checked my maps, I'm not sure which end of the lake it's on. Alright, let's go. Alright guys, that portage is done. I thought that, God, it's just mud. I thought that was the last one, but there's one more portage left. So we're gonna scoot down this mud puddle. Jeez, it literally is just like 2 feet deep. I keep hitting bottom and pulling up that sinking stink mud. So, and there's a big beaver dam up here. I'll show you guys that. Look at this beaver dam. Right out in the middle. They got a prime location, huh? That's a lodge right there. Well done, beavers. And I went down the wrong inlet. Read my map wrong. It's on the other side of this little piece of land right here. This little peninsula. So we're going to scoot around there and grab that last portage and get that knocked out. Beaver dam got me all excited looking at it. And then, I was going to say, man, that was brutal. How the heck are we supposed to get through there? I didn't see a trail or nothing. I was like, well, let me check my maps again. Wrong side of the end of the lake. Alright, well, we were on Sawbill. As you can see, it's definitely windy. Big lake, big wind. So it's nice and downhill the whole way from the last lake, Ada Lake, to here. So we're going to go back and get the canoe and get moving. You know, there's something to be said about a little bit of suffering. It's good for your soul, man. It helps you to appreciate the little things a lot more. Not spiders in your face. But you know, doing something like this makes you realize all the things you don't need. Things you just, you know, they're a waste of time and effort and money. And this has been an amazing experience. It's my last portage, kind of bittersweet. I absolutely love it here. And I will be back many, many more times. So next year, I've already talked with my wife. I think I'm going to bring her and our other dog, Rachel. And we're just going to stick to a lake or two. Because my wife is not the... she's not the adventure type like I am. So I got to take care of her. But, wow, what a trip, man. I'll tell you what, on day one, I didn't know that I'd be able to do this. I honestly was looking at the map and how I was feeling. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. But we pulled it off, guys. We did it. Just a little bit of grit and determination. That's all we needed. Good boy. But yeah, getting ready to pull up and set the boat down. Now we're going to paddle into this wind. I'm going to whip out the split blade. And we're going to try and find a camp about halfway down, hopefully an island, if we can. All right, folks, we are on Sawbill, and we got a bit of a headwind. It doesn't look nearly as bad as yesterday. So I got out the split blade, and we're going to cover some ground. There's some camps coming up here pretty quick. We're going to check them out, and it is $11:47. We made good time today, guys. Really good time. So let's go see what we can find. Well, we made it to camp. It's a very secluded, very primitive camp, kind of tucked away in a bay. It's nice and calm out, so it should be nice. It looks good, looks comfortable. So there's a tent pad right there. The baño is off that way. All right, guys, it's 1 o'clock. We're at camp. This is kind of one of those really secluded spots, and I love these, man. You just get tucked up in the woods, and it's quiet, and the only thing you really hear is the wind. Got the leaves falling. I don't know. For last night, it's pretty good. This is my kind of camping right here. Whew. I was coming across the lake, and there was a couple, a man and his wife, and they were paddling. They had just straightforward canoes. I'm sorry, paddles. Man, I was gaining on them with my double blade and gaining on them. And the guy, I was probably from me to you, the camera, 15 feet. And I went, hey, and the guy turned around. I guess I scared him so much he dropped his canoe paddle. So I swooped by and grabbed his paddle and caught up to him, handed it back to him. We both had a really good laugh. But yeah, I had been gaining on him for the last 15 minutes. and then realized, oh, there's this campsite over here because everything on the north side is taken, which is really unfortunate because there's some amazing campsites, but you've got folks that go out there and just hang out for a week, you know, at the same campsite. And that kind of sucks for travelers like me that come passing through. Really. Really. Mark, good boy. So anyways, now that we're at camp, we can relax. It's our last day of the trip. So we're gonna live it up. Go. Ooh, I tricked you. Yeah, I feel like this has been an excellent learning experience for me. I learned a lot. Now, if I come with the group, I'll probably come like I did this time, where I've got more gear and just more utilities type stuff. But the next time I come, if I go solo, man, I'm slimming down like crazy. I brought way too many clothes, cookware, just gadgets, you know, just first time going, you don't quite know how a portage is going to be. I've never done a portage in my life. But all those are behind us now. We've done every portage that we set out to do. This is a good spot too. There's no dead standing, no widow makers, so we're good. All right, so they're calling for rain, so this is going on. It's like a 60% chance tonight, so we may not get to have much of a fire. Although, knowing how it is here, it'll rain and then blow over and then rain and then blow over. So, we'll see what happens. Yes. Yeah, a little damp, but not soaked. Yeah, not bad. It's all from that split blade. It just drips so much water. Well, I'll tell you what, if you guys could be right here right now and smell my boot and sock, you'd run away. It's awful. I've got a big old boot dryer at home. These things are gonna get some baking powder and stuff in them. And probably a little bit of detergent. Run it through a hand wash on the in the sink, and then stick them on the boot dryer and just let them sit there for days. Get them bone dry. Oh gosh, that's nice. My wife always makes fun of me because I love my Crocs. But man, until you put them on after a long day like today, where we got up at 6 o'clock and we were on the water by 7:30. Yeah, these things are a blessing. Oh, they feel so good. My feet can dry out.
Bruce, you want some? Come here. Sit. Good boy. Excuse you. Go get it. He was panting sitting in camp, so let him cool down. Good boy. Good boy, Bruce. Look at you swimming like a champ. I just had to put you in the right scenario so you do it. Good boy. There you go. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy, Bruce. Done such a good job on this trip, buddy. Well, guys, it's 3:20 in the afternoon, and Bruce and I have been playing find the ball. I'll throw it out in the woods. He tries to go find it. It's pretty fun. I'll try and record it in a little bit, but I think he's about to take a nap, and I'm about to kick back in this chair and probably take a nap too. So yeah, it feels good out here right now. The wind is blowing. It's like a perfect time for me to just like zonk out for a little bit. Ready? Go get it. All you gotta do is throw the ball in the woods, and he's busy for at least 2 minutes. Watch out, get back. Get back. Thank you. Get back. Thanks, buddy. Good boy. I don't know if you guys can see that out there, but that's the main channel. There's white caps. No, thank you. Good right here. I'll tell you what, I sure am glad I brought Bruce with me. He has been everything for me on this trip. From a cuddle buddy to a play buddy. My coffee's boiling. All right. To, you know, just a good guard dog. He's quick to let me know when anything's going on that I don't hear or recognize. Anytime there's people, he lets me know. And he keeps all those evil ground squirrels away. He's a good boy. He's dirty right now, but he's a good boy. Yeah, those poor folks, man. They're just gonna have to battle it out there.
Well, it turned into a really pretty sunset, but sounds like we got a boomer over here getting ready to head towards us. So we've got the fire stuff ready. We'll see if we need to take shelter. Oh yeah, that's a bowl full too. Gonna be a special night. Last fire of the trip. Clouds are flashing with lightning pretty much all around me. Expecting it to start raining here any minute. What a great trip. It's headed right for us. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the wind's shifting. Yep, okay. Yep, time to go back. Well guys, we're shooting the outro from the tent because it's about to storm, like serious storm. So we're gonna just wrap it up in here. It's about 10 o'clock. We're both pooped anyhow, so anyhow, it's been a great trip. I've learned a whole lot. Understand a little bit more about my body. But tomorrow morning we're gonna get up and eat breakfast, and I want to get back before the wind picks up too much. The wind is it's just punishing, trying to go south when it's blowing from south to north. So anyhow, we will see you guys in the morning. Good night. Well, good morning. Bruce is off chasing squirrels already this morning. It's about 6:40 in the morning, and we're already just about all packed up over there. Already got the tent and everything broken down. Just need to load up the big dry bag. We are 2.2 miles from the pullout at a Sawbill. So we're going to go ahead and get that knocked out, take a shower. And I think I'm going to start on that 16-hour drive home. We'll see how far we make it. Probably make it to like Kansas City or something close to that, and end up getting a hotel and then getting up early. I don't know, it depends. But I don't want to sleep another night in that tent with Bruce. I've had enough midnight stretches, claws to the face, straight up just sit on me, lay on me, fart on me. You know, that tent's kind of small for the two of us. He's not a small dog either. So I think next year, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that tent whatsoever. It's just small. So next year we're going to bring a 3-person tent for sure. Something that I don't have to squat down nearly as bad to get into as well. Because, man, my knees. But anyways, we're going to just real quick boil up some water, make Bruce's food,
Oh, he's getting ready to chase a squirrel. Get it, Bruce. Oh, man. But we're going to boil up some water, make him his breakfast. I'll probably have a little bit of oatmeal. And then we're going to try and get back, get turned in, and get out of Dodge. Because I'm tired. I just haven't slept good. And I could use some real food. So. Okay, come on. Hop in. Get in. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Here we go. Last couple of miles of the trip, and then we're done. All right, folks, I can see the pullout up here. It's been a good trip. It was not what I was expecting. I didn't quite do the route that I had planned. But this was a good first learning experience. Now I know what to expect. So, anyways, if you guys like this kind of stuff, if you don't mind, hit that like button. And if you're even more kind, hit that subscribe button. And, I only upload once or twice a year on these big trips. But if I get some more people, maybe I'll do some winter bushcrafting or, stuff like that. Work on my fishing a bit more. Anyways, hit that like and subscribe button, guys. I sure appreciate it. And we'll see you next year.